Hey, Sharon. Hello, gorgeousness. Mm-mm. Hey, Tony. Sorry, y'all. I'm eating a candy cane. Hey, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I'm doing good, babe. Hey, Becca, baby. Um, couple people asked me to go live, and I already said I wouldn't mind because I've been kind of doing a self care day. Hey, Lolo. And so, um, I was actually had been sitting here doing a little protective style in my hair, my real hair, not adding hair. So I had to sit up and finish my hair anyway. So I decided to come back live and just finish it up with you guys since it's Friday. Hey, Berry Boots, honey. Hey. So, for the late night creepers and stuff, people that ain't go out or something tonight might not be sleepy yet. So I figured I'll come up shoot shit for a little hot hour and just hang out with whoever feeling like me. Might not be tired yet. Um, so hey everybody. Sorry I'm not smacking intentionally. I'm just trying to finish up this candy cane. See here. 3G in a place to be. Hello, baby. Hello, hello, hello. Um, yeah, I can talk as soon as I swallow this piece of candy. I'm trying to get it going. So, everyone, welcome, and welcome. During this live, because it's impromptu, what I thought I would do is just begin by wrapping up a few things as far as with the things said tonight on DHAM's Live. And at any time, you guys, if there's something on your mind, if anybody want to come up, whatever it is on your mind that you want to do, you're welcome to. It's just that type of Friday night. And get us crunk 411 3G. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and be honest with you, child. About the best that I could have done was bring my ass up here. Cause let me tell you, we partied at 7 o'clock in the morning last night. And so I just been chilling. But which is why I'm not on the camera, because I'm doing some self-care things. But I'm lit with you nonetheless. We gonna talk a little shit. We can laugh, joke, whatever you guys want to do. Just came to kick it for a hot little hour or so with my family. But not get too deep, too heavy. It's Friday night. I'm not up doing my normal spiel, but that's because we just finished celebrating Thanksgiving and you know. So husband downstairs watching. Oh, I know what I meant to tell y'all. Unfortunately, the people who was asking me this ain't on the live no more. I mean, they were on my first live earlier, but I got distracted with DM going live, so I forgot to even answer the question. But in case that they see this live, I'm going to answer that question on this live right here. Yes, 3G. We was up playing spades. I know it wasn't no earlier than 6 a.m. I don't think our last guest left till like 6 a.m. And then me and my old man stayed up to like 7, just talking and straightening up from the party. And yeah, so we party like fucking rock stars, y'all. We had a damn ball up in here last night. Um, let me tell y'all about this whole asshole before we wrap this little situation up. Shout out to everybody coming in, by the way. I love y'all. And anybody going out, have a good night. So look, y'all. I told y'all on my last live a couple hours ago that I didn't see this message until after I had got off my live from roasting that lady who called herself auntie. She had the nerve, y'all, to take her raggedy ass to my comment section on the post that I put with it's a short that I put with the twin little sisters. And one was talking to her mom and the other one was saying, let's fight or whatever. Let's go fight or whatever. She literally put I said one of the little girls was RH supporters and the other little girl was me. I'm a RH supporter, but I was talking about in the personalities, you know what I mean? Like, so she took this sentence or this little short and said, so you mean to tell me you want to fight somebody over this saga or over whatever, and while you up here running your and do you ever wonder where your husband is while you up running your mouth? Child, listen, Linda, listen, Auntie, listen. Because this definitely, I had no intentions of ever mentioning that whole again because I think I said enough on my last live. But I never had mentioned this comment because I seen it after I had got off live, right? So I'm like, no, this whole asshole did not, right? Now, for one, and then she gonna say, yeah, I actually thought you had some I actually been trying to give you a pass because I thought you had some sense or something, but I can see you a loose cannon or you crazy or some shit to that nature, she said, right? Now, this is my thing to that, okay? I didn't have to mention this. It didn't move me in the least, y'all. But I just thought that I would you know, for shits and giggles or whatever, for shits and giggles. Now, for one break room family, why this whole asshole comment and now I don't you ain't commented on nothing that I have said concerning you. Okay. You not blocked from my page, but you ain't content. Her main page is, but not the page she commented on. Well, it is now. But my thing is, you ain't comment on none of the shit that I said that you calling out, like the break room had your name in their mouth. You ain't comment on none of those. You commented on a video that had nothing absolutely to do with you, right? And anybody with some sense will see, like, just because I put that post or that little short up with them little girls. First of all, the little girls is cute and they crack me up. It's not really the sentence of let's go fight that was the reason I compared myself to the little girl. It was in a case of, hey, if look, whatever's gonna happen, let's just make it happen and get this shit over with. You know what I'm saying? Like it reminded me of the little girl because in life I don't do no rah rah back and forth. I ain't about to sit here and do this with you. You understand? So I felt like the energy of the little girl. Like, man, shut the hell up or fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it gets to that point. So, figuratively, because it's like people be running their mouth, people want to threaten you, people want to act this way, act that way. No, I do not want to fight any of these little raggedy women for what? You're like twice my age. I mean, just leave me alone. But the fact that she actually had a nerve to say, do you wonder where your husband is while you are on these lives talking shit. Now, I'm pretty sure anybody that knows me, that knows me, that knows anybody knows that my husband is always on the front end, the back end, and the sideline of Tiff the Gift in the break room 411. Okay. What you never have to worry about is me wondering where my husband is while I'm on live. All right. Where he is, Auntie, is where he needs to be. Okay. Wherever he is at any time is exactly where he needs to be. Understand? And unlike you, Auntie, me and my husband, we're not cheaters. We don't cheat on each other like you and your husband. Understand? Like, I'm not sneaking and geeking behind my husband back, and he's not sneaking and geeking behind mine. And like you was when your husband was cheating on you, and then you went and cheated on your husband with another shorty's man, with another woman man. Yeah, we don't do that over here. See, we are what you would call happily married. Okay, we're two imperfect people that's happily married. So please don't ever wonder where the hell my husband is. Just worry about where your husband ain't. Okay, don't worry about what mine is. Just worry about what yours ain't. Okay. Now, with that said, Auntie, I'm gonna need you to move along. Keep my husband name out your mouth, honey. Honey. No, honey. I just need you. And that's my nice, calm way of saying this. Like, girl, you tried it, honey. I probably got the most present husband that ain't in this shit here that we discussed, but the most present of most of our husbands. And not that that's a bad thing or a good thing. It's my husband where the fuck he needs to be. And that's it. That's all. So please don't worry about y'all husbands over there, okay? All right. That's it. That's all on that, Auntie. I just wanted to acknowledge I saw your little comment, and I'm on live right now, and he's downstairs watching TV on the couch where he normally is when I'm live, or he's handling business, because that's what we do. That's what my husband do when I'm on live. He handles his business while I handles mine. Okay. Now, if you have any further questions about the complaint department, well, you go to him. Okay. I'm not one of them. Y'all don't have to go through me. You can go call the complaint department yourself. Okay. He's happy to answer. Cause girl, you tried it. Do I ever wonder where my husband is? Honey, child, do I look like my name Brianna or Auntie or some shit like that to you? Or Nasty Nail? One of them. Girl, I ain't one of y'all over there, honey. None of my husband would never be caught sneaking and geeking, but behind nothing, honey. Child, honey. You can peep all in our windows, honey. You ain't never gonna find my husband in nobody's hotel room with nobody scraggly little bitch. I'm sorry, I just don't get it. Why she do that? That girl knows she watched me and she know my husband stay on the front line. I don't even know why she did that. Auntie, get somebody else to do it. That's it. I just wanted to say that to Auntie. Cause Auntie be getting on my nerves, honey. Do I ever wonder? Bitch, no. I don't. I don't have those marital problems. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, to anybody that snuck in here, your husband would tell her himself, honey, he did. He heard me telling somebody else that when I wasn't on a pedal, but I was talking to somebody and said, Lord, no, this bitch did. And he was like, what? I said, child, this old raggedy lady talking about, do I wonder where my husband is when I'm on live? Bitch, do you want me to call him? And so he can tell you where he at when I'm on live. He downstairs. You might want to keep this between me and you and not worry about what my husband at, honey. Cause the complaint department ain't no J. We air cussing motherfuckers down ain't gender adjacent. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gender adjacent. I would gladly let my husband come up here and let you find out where he at when I'm online. Now let me see what I missed in the chat. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Trying to catch up on what we talking about in the chat. Yeah, Bree is a jerk at this point. It's like she's a jerk, you know? And that's why I'm over her for real. I'm over them because it's just a game. And my thing is, I'm just not with all this going live shit. Like, at every moment of people's lives. Like, mm-mm. That shit weird to me. Some shit needs to be hacked. You know, I don't know. I don't know. She think everything is a joke. You are right, Chi-Town. And you right, Miss D. You are so right, Miss Cancer. I know. Child, that shit ain't bother me in the least. I just felt like she needed me to acknowledge her little comment. There you go. That's y'all know that shit ain't bother me, child. Mm-mm. I don't know what she thought, child. It be times I wish my husband wasn't even in here when I really want to cuss me a motherfucker out. I'm just playing. I would never choose any of these bitches even to cuss them out over my husband. But you right, Cam. She know it's up and it's stuck with me and mine, honey. She know it's up and it's stuck with me and my husband, child. Child, bye. Mm-mm. I would never. You right, Chantel. Hey, Candy Cane, my love. Hello, hello. And hey to anybody, it's all about God. Anybody that slipped in while I might have been um in my head. Cause I'm over here eating candy canes, braiding my hair. Not fake hair, but my hair. They could only wish they had a man have as good as Brother Bud. Just saying. Thank you so much, Miss Cancer. I love you. Thank you, Chi-Town. Thank you so much. That's my baby child. She tried it. And I think cancer hit that on the nail. Like, when people are used to certain shit, so they you sound so relaxed too. I am Lolo. I am chilling and I'm chilling, honey. This is what unbothered sounds like. You is crazy, treasure. Hey, baby girl. I don't even think I knew you was in here because I've been looking up and down off, but I'm tapped in now. Hey, Miss Burnett. Hey, I'm chosen. My apologies, babies. But yeah, I just finished having me some tea while I was on D Live, D Ham Live. Uh, but yeah. But this is what I outside of me and Auntie little bitty little bitty ass in my comments, honey. Other than that, because that was just funny. But when it comes to everything else, like with this kid, you know what I mean? I'm just sick of it, honestly. I wish that I didn't even have to bear witness. It's hard to escape, but I just wish Robert and Brianna would like keep the kids out of the social media spectrum because right now it's too much spotlight on these families, and I know that some people don't care. Some people feel like good any talk is good talk, you know what I'm saying? Or shit talk is better than not being talked about at all or whatever. Depends on what you're going for out of life, but I feel like this child deserves better, and that's for everybody included. I think social media and these all these outsiders like Janelle, nobody is in these people's lives playing a role of mending, not to mend for the child, but it's been a year, y'all, and these parents have got to coexist for this child. That is it, and that is all. And if they keep moving according to what they're trying to show us, they're never going to get it right on either end. It doesn't matter who's doing what at this point. If it's not helping the baby get what she needs out of life, as in a relationship with both her parents, which is what she deserves. Brianna doesn't deserve to have any more control over that little girl's life than he does. He shouldn't have to need police backup. He shouldn't have to need all of this BS. He should be able to just pull up and you walk her to the car, say, "Hey Robert, how's it going?" And all right, call me when y'all on your way back, or let me know when y'all, whatever. That's what you do as a parent. Like all this picking up the phones, just it's really fucking annoying for real. It's like, ain't this much damn content creation in the world that y'all just can't put these phones down and get these babies together? Like, damn, man, here comes Janelle, what the skit stepdaddy ass. Always in the midst of something. Boy, if you don't go take your drop lip ass home somewhere to your fucking house and let this motherfucker, like, it'll be a good time for you to go screw Bree, the other Bree, the pretty Bree, or whatever she called herself. It's a good week for you to do that, just so she can see her father. Like, you all in a damn mix like Suge Knight, and not Suge Knight. You all dancing in the back of the video like Puff Daddy, nigga. Like, let these two get their parent on. You's not that girl's daddy. You barely the damn mama's boyfriend. Like, why are we doing this? Take your ass home. You know he needs to come and pick his damn child up. And here you go. Just got to have your raggedy ass right there, front and center. For what, nigga? Why ain't you somewhere reading a screenplay or something for a damn movie, trying to get a job? You just all in a damn mixing for what? Child, take your ass to IKEA and go get some damn furniture in that house. Go do something. You could be going and buying cans of air freshener for this shitty smelling house of yours. You got plenty of things you could be doing. Child, right, Bridget? Exactly. Like, come on. That shit is really pissed. For the kid, it pisses me off. I don't care about all this childish ass adult shit going on. But when it comes to the kids, if you don't send your oldest raggedy ass child home some damn where and tell that, like, damn, I mean, shit, this would have been a great weekend for you to go spend with Pretty Bree so that man can see his child in peace without you. Like, what is you doing? You don't do shit like a man, honey. You don't make no fucking damn moves like a man. Like, you know what, Brianna? Like, that's what I want to see. When you dating a good partner, when they want to see what's best for you. And what's best for you is that your kids are happy. It shouldn't just be about you. It's your kids are a part of you. And you trying to be a barrier between Robert and his child and this or that, that's fucked up. I don't respect you as a damn man because you want to sit here in front and play daddy Tuesday through Thursday. Then the rest of the weekend, oh, I'm a single man. Yeah. Um, I promise to pretend I love your food even when I don't. I promise to like, boy, you ain't came up with a promise to get this girl yet, and it's been a year. I don't even understand what we doing here. Like, let that man see his child and go get nailed to the cross or something. Like, what is you doing? All this damn shenanigans. Like, come on. If this is what people got to do now for content and to get their views up, honey, throw the whole social media away, honey. People is like tearing up their own families just to have a storyline. Like, oh my God, how disgusting. Get that man his damn child, bitch. Like, come on. Now, if Jonell wasn't there, you would happily get that man his child because you would be trying to leave and go see what Jonell doing. Girl, bye. Let that man see his child. You only doing that shit because Jonell there with you. Like, come on. He needs to be a man and go down find something to do with himself instead of sitting here playing your social media granddaddy. But yeah, you over here sneaking and geeking for social media too. If Jonell don't love you, girl. Jonell don't love them hoes. Stop it. Now it's time for people to stop capping for the book, child. Go on and take your couple months to get through this next set of rejection and just move on, girl. Janelle don't want you. You can stop using him as a cover up, child. I'm sorry, man. I'm over it. I can't. Girl. Exactly. Why can't Mosky and her daddy stay closest? And she's the most impressionable. She's the youngest. Like these years mean something. That's why I don't respect that has been of a fake actor as actress as woman. Cause you cap it on your own kid's top, man. You playing on your own kid's top. What kind of mother does that? Because Robert leaving your whole ass ain't got nothing to do with he was ever a bad father or not. You can tell when a child loves her daddy. She wouldn't be kissing that man beard if she didn't feel love, if she didn't feel protected. She wouldn't be damn child by. Kids don't lie. It's all in their body language, their looks. They get timid if they don't fuck with you. Uh, no, 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 no. Kids gonna tell you like a Ti is. But you done sat in there for a year, talked all this shit. You done tried to make her daddy look like the big Jolly Green Giant monster or something, and think, oh, she's supposed to not feel a little indifferent. She went from having a man in the house all her life. So now she has to go visit her dad separate. She was used to, and this is another thing. That child grew up, even though those kids have another father, Robert was all of their father. Robert was raising all of those kids. She also probably can't understand why aren't the other kids coming? You know what I'm saying? She don't know no yeah, they go see another daddy or whatever, but Robert is in that house being daddy to all of them. So how would that make a 4-year-old feel if she's looked at all of you as one big family? Now all of a sudden it's this separation that separates who I am with my brothers and sisters. It's in my face now that there's a reason why I'm going to daddy's house without them instead of all of them being able to go visit Latrue like the children that they were of his when he was in that home. You got to make it make some damn sense. That's what that little girl did not understand her first time having to go over there. Like, this is weird. I'm used to, if I'm playing with my daddy, I can hear my brothers and sisters in the background. I can hear Lauren in her room. I could see mom somewhere around here pretending to clean up or cook a meal or something like that. Hey, JK Travels, happy holidays. Um, and hey, anybody hey, DM, my brother. Hey, hey, hey. Um, so yeah, y'all, people have to forget that kids, those are the things. It's not just about saying, okay, when you're separating these, when the two parents separated, it then separated this little girl from the entire family image that she had. It's a little girl. She's 4 years old. She doesn't. Yeah, these kids go visit their daddy, but that didn't change them all feeling like to baby girl Lamore. It wasn't just her in that house calling him dad. Them other kids didn't call Latruth or Robert. They called him dad too. So she didn't see no separation between her siblings and their fathers. It was like, yeah, my siblings go see another dude or whatever. But in that home for Mosky, it's a full family. And when she's having to go do these visits without the other children, What does that say to her? You showing her more separation than she is prepared for. You now she's having to visit her parents separately. Then when she goes to the other parent's house, it is without those siblings of comfort. It's outside of the norm. It's bigger than just I get to see my dad. You turn the whole family upside down because it helped you feel better in the story you created. That's what make her one of the shittiest people of them all because you didn't make your decisions best based on what was best for you and your young children, all of them. You made your decisions based on what was going to help you look better to the public eye. It ain't what helps you sleep better, it's what makes your image look better. If I could just be the doting mom that's trying to protect her kids, no, 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 no. You're not protecting your kids. You are taking away a vital instrument in their lives because you're selfish. Because you're selfish. And that's what makes it bigger than just the truth, this, that, and the third. Some people are tuning in because they want to see these two people. They want to see, oh, the police drama. The police come and adds a touch of more drama to it or whatever, right? No, if you care, you're gonna want to see, hey, like break room say, put the fucking phones down, put them down, and make it work. Janelle has no business putting his nose, his extra large nostrils in this parenting business. These kids are not your kids. And the way it looks to me, you really not even interested in them being your kids. You just interested in playing this game as long as it gives you a way to have yourself out there still being seen, still getting subscribers while you're not working, while you ain't got no motion. So you just riding off the little coattail of motion that this lady got. But the sad thing is, it ain't good motion. Everybody got to stop using social media as an excuse to not do what is right. This is not an excuse to let your parenting skills fall by the wayside. Let that little why do you want to rip your daughter's father out of her life for what? He's been nothing but a good father because you can't handle him rejecting you. You are setting him up to look like he's rejecting his child. All of you baby mamas did this for your own gain. That's it. That's all. Shout out to you, D Ham. That was an amazing live, my brother, for real. Shout out to you. I really, really enjoyed it. I've been enjoying all the lives. So shout out to you, brother D Ham. And shout out to you, brother Kevin. You know, I'm still behind you 10 toes. But yeah, so it gets to a point, that conversation, baby. Hey, it's just my issue. See our age. Yeah, because when these kids grow up, people forget the kids grow up. People forget this stuff is out here forever. These kids gonna grow up and see all this shit you done to their father. They gonna grow up and they're gonna see all the shrimp stuff that went out about their dad. Your baby girl gonna see you plastering all your husband's business, financials, and everything else all over these social medias. And for what? For what? You hurt, so you gonna erase all the memories that they have together. You gonna erase it all from their pages that they've y'all built for them kids as a family. You gonna just erase all the memories, honey, because he's trying to erase the memory of a jacked up marriage with you. Come on. Yes. And that makes it sad because it's so many kids out here that like this man, why wouldn't he want to spend time with his own daughter when he'll go out here and spend time with two of the little neighborhood boys? They go shopping, they go feeding the neighborhood, feeding people and doing whatever it is they do. Those are some of the cutest little boys. But yes, he doing shit with neighborhood kids. You don't think he would want to do this stuff with Lauren, Josh, Isaiah, his own daughter? Like you can't have it both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You don't get to put every obstacle you have in this man's way to get to his child, but say, oh, he doesn't want to get his child, he doesn't want to see his daughter, he doesn't this. Oh, the police at the door with Robert, and that scared Mosky. My daughter was so scared, y'all. Why? Did you tell your daughter that her father has to bring a police escort because you and her new stepdaddy keep threatening this man and acting like y'all want to smoke with this man or something? Did you tell the children that while you sitting here front and using the kids as a ploy to get sympathy, to make it seem like it's not you that ain't shit? Girl, that baby ain't traumatized by the police. That baby is traumatized by even having to see the police with her father to come get her. Stop making the narrative fit your dumbass story. Because guess what? If you would just get a man his child, he wouldn't need no police. If you wouldn't run around here making it seem like it's up and it's stuck with her daddy and you he wouldn't need no police, would he? He tries to meet you at the damn police department. You don't want to show up. So now he bring the police to the house just for his own protection. And you mad about that? Hanging with Miss T. Hey, Tiffin Chat. I usually watch from the bushes and hit like, but I just had to comment because you're speaking facts, Tiffin. I feel that it's coming from your heart. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Hanging with Miss D. And thank you for hitting that like button. And I hope you stick around and you know. You welcome to the break room family, baby. Straight like that. And thank you so much because it is. It's bigger. It just brought light tonight that the focus is wrong here. Everybody is focusing on the emotions of the adults when the adults should be focusing on the emotions of the children. And I just don't get that. Hey, Candy Girl, my other Candy Girl. Oh no, I got one Candy Girl and a Candy Cane. Hey, Candy Girl. But yeah, so I appreciate everybody too that don't, that watches but may not comment. You are just important as people that comment and everything else. Thank you all so very much. But yes, Treasure, because he wanted to get this little girl, and Johnny Boy and them always popping shit, threatening him. So the police ain't the problem. The problem is why the police have to exist anyway for this couple. It makes no sense that all of a sudden a man leaves you and now they're the worst husband ever. They're the worst father ever. They're the worst stepdaddy ever. They're the worst human ever. All of a sudden they got the smallest penis ever. They got the least amount of money to ever be in a man's pocket ever. And everything you name it, honey. You name it. He in the worst movies ever. He wrote the worst books ever. He's got the trashiest music ever. Everything about this man is just has to be the worst that anybody has ever saw. But when it comes to her, it's treated like it's the best thing y'all ever saw. This is the best mother you ever seen. This is the best dresser you ever seen. This motherfucker didn't even write books. She wrote damn journals that required no writing. And y'all want to sit here and pick on the brother's books when Kevin is literally an intellect. Now, I don't care. You can't cap on that brother's intellect. But it's things like that that makes me question. Thank you so much, hanging with Miss D. Welcome to the 411 family. Straight like that. Um, yeah, Treasure, it is sad. It's like, stop it. I am sick of that is so well put. Kitty Girl said the problem is Lyonya think her actions can't cause a baby to be afraid of their daddy. And that is absolutely right. You have no idea the biggest impact that you are making on this baby. How can her father be scaring her when the baby is with you? He can't get to her to cause any fear in her. Make this motherfucking shit make sense. The child is with you. How does her father scare her? No, you said all kind of monstrous shit against the man. So now you got her looking at her father, and you are programming this child to look at her father with the same eyes you are looking at her father in. You are trying to spin this little girl's head to fit your narrative. You want all your little fuzzy wuzzy headed bees to believe their little niecey poo is traumatized by her father, when in fact, this child is traumatized by the interactions between you and her father. She's not scared of you. She's not scared of her daddy. She's scared and traumatized by how far these people have let this shit go. They're not putting parenting her first. And it doesn't matter at this point whose fault it is. Janelle wants to be in the middle so bad. Well, brother, I put you as 50% of the damn reason. Go sit down somewhere and let these people handle their business as parents. The fuck are you sitting there for? If you know the man is on his way, you mean you can't just take a ride, brother? Ain't nobody scared of you and your childbearing hips, man. Come on. You don't look like you could bust a grape straight like that in a fruit fight. That man ain't scared of you. Girl. I mean, dude, see, I fucked around, just called you a girl. My bad. Shit, you be out in the middle of New York somewhere. Man, shit, Rihanna be saving your ass. Shit. In a bar fight, child. Child, by you look like the type of homie that'll hide behind your chick in the middle of a fight with a dude, child. Like, get him, honey. Child, bye. Brianna, I hope you know how to scrap, honey. I'm just telling you, because, honey, he look like the type that'll jump behind the bar with the bartender and duck down. Child, child, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't. You dealing with the type of man child that'll skip out on the bill when he take the other Brianna out on a date. See, it's not the see you Brianna, you focused on the fact that he left him with the bill to come to you. You not focused on the fact that he was there with another woman in the first place, no matter who paid the tab. Child, he was over there spending time with another woman. You had to summon that man back to you, child. Honey, now that's just honey, right, treasure. You remember that? Master manipulations. Do you want to go with Robert? That girl, little girl looking like, who the hell is Robert? She don't call that man Robert, she called him daddy. So when you referring to her about this man, why aren't you referring to do you want to go with your dad? Then why are you playing off her cap when he not even outside in the first place? That's stupid. And then you want to sit up here. Thank you, Candy Cane. Thank you for that super sticker, my beautiful, beautiful sister. Thank you. And God bless you. God bless you, baby. Thank you. I really greatly appreciate it. Uh hey, so pretty. Hey, baby. I still don't know what happened tonight. I'm chosen. Now, what if RH have his visitation with baby girl and don't give her back when he's supposed to? The police can't take the child from any parent unless it's an order in place. Yeah, you right. But the thing is we know with Robert, we're dealing with rationalism. We know with Robert, we're dealing with logic. It's Brianna that is the loose cannon. It's Brianna that will do things based off her own intent. I mean, her own, you know, for her own gain, for whatever is making her feel better. Long as she can get the last laugh. Like it trips me out really. That's another reason why she won't give her to him. That's crazy. That man ain't trying to kidnap his daughter. I mean, and you can't keep her from him forever. Like he might be sitting here trying to let you play it your way for a little bit, but that man ain't about to be going uh like he know what he doing. He know what he doing. I honestly feel like Robert is making strategic moves. So none of that is in his way. If ever it comes to, she gonna have everything working against her to keep her child. That's the funny thing. While everybody talking shit, that man could be somewhere in the background figuring exactly how to get his little girl. And you will fuck around and you need to stop fighting it. Cause with your history of being just a shitty person, he gotta trust me. When that man really ready to step, Robert gonna step. That man ain't letting all this shit. If you don't think Robert got a damn just in case file, just in case, you keep playing with that man, you gonna fuck around and need visitation rights. You gonna fuck around and need visitation rights, child. You think that man gonna really now he might have to do what he gotta do until maybe the divorce is fine, whatever it is, it's cool. But I don't think Robert is out here playing no games about it. It's just not moving in the eye of everyone who wants to see it, everyone that wants to know, you know. But that man ain't crazy. He just ain't out here moving with nothing to prove to the masses. But you best believe he got this. See here. Oh, that man's also let that just come in. Oh no, no. He the type to jump behind the bar and duck when shit get real. You a few minutes behind us. So pretty. Hmm. See, Brianna ain't crazy now that Jashari is having a girl. Brianna definitely not about to have a more left out. She is about to let Robert get her just so Jashari baby and get all the attention. That makes very good sense, Miss Tammy. Very good sense. And court now with a case similar and baby is nothing nice. Mama going crazy. Watch what happens. Absolutely. I say the thing to what you mean, Roz? What you talking about? Did I miss something? What's the thing? What's the thing, Roz? What's the thing? Uh, How the family full of Gemini men and women. The men don't tell they hand. I believe RH got some shit behind the scene for real. Oh, I do too. And if y'all think for a second that that girl, let me tell y'all something. That girl really ain't got nothing to stand on for real. It's only so long that this is going to be like this. You know what I mean? He trying to let the motherfucker have some sense. All on her own. Yeah, but that's the funny thing though. She ain't got a leg to stand on with that man. She really don't. That man got a year worth of content. Hey, Cree. Hey. She just don't know what to do. Yes, honey. Trust me. If we got all the proof that man, trust me, that man strapped with proof. She really don't have a leg to stand on to keep him away from his daughter. She really don't. Good night, big blueberry boots. She gonna fuck around and find out because she knows she will and cannot win in court. I'm subject, y'all, but I done got a damn mole growing on my scalp. I'm chosen. You be cracking me up, honey. I don't know what to tell you about that, honey. I'm not that educated in moles. I'm not that educated in moles, but you may want to get that checked out though. Just do it to a baby daddy because I got Richard Hill. And good night, Barry Boots. Good night, sweetheart. God bless you. I'm chosen. I don't know how to solve that problem, sister. I am not experienced in the world of moles. I'm sure everybody got one in a weird place too. It's, for me, I feel it's called getting older. Hey, Papa. Not hereditary. That is funny. I hope not either. Well, prefer, if you don't prefer it, which I don't. Baby, give me 60 seconds. Right, Chantel. I agree. Finally, it's happened to me. Hey, y'all. The complaint department is here.
What's going on, everybody? Hope y'all had a happy Thanksgiving.
Yes. Cree, you crazy. How you, Papa?
I'm gonna tell you.
What's on your
I
mind?
don't know. I'm trying to see what y'all talking about.
Chad, we talk about anything. Feel free to change the subject.
Well, we had a very good Thanksgiving. You win some, you lose some.
You crazy as hell. I'm chosen said, what up, OG?
What's up, cuz?
And it's all about God. Say hello, but
Who's that?
it's all about God.
Oh, how you doing? Yeah, like I said, you win some, you lose some. But it's all good. It was a very good Thanksgiving, and just really trying to get rid of the rest of this food. I'm gonna go down there and donate. Shit.
Yes, honey. We got great Thanksgiving.
Mhm.
It was a vibe all the time. Oh. mm. I be looking at the chat like I'm an old lady. I be trying to look between my cracks. What y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to kick it with? Y'all know I'll be talking about all that, them people and stuff. When hubby with me, child, and it's Friday, so I welcome to change of pace, straight like that. Uh, but y'all can continue to in the chat though. I'm just saying, I don't. Uh, but yeah, what's up, baby?
It's cool, man. I had a good couple days, man. Just been trying to, everybody know what time of the month it is, so trying to get it together. Get your lituated. Shoot, really? I mean, what direction? What? You still ain't finished your hair?
Almost. I think just
Crazy.
I only got like 3.
Uh,
Yeah, I just wanted to give her a good grease.
Hold on, who birthday is it?
Happy birthday, Cree. Cree, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Where?
Birthday.
Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday, Cree. OG, triple OG. Cree, the one that says, I thought I could walk until now.
Little something.
Happy birthday, Cree. The Breakable 411 loves you, girl.
I was actually way better when I was younger. But now the way my back set up,
You crazy.
I don't do what I can do. When? Do a little something, go sit down somewhere. I need a recliner after that.
Yeah. Let's see if hey to anybody that just came in the chat. Just came in the chat.
You should do my burgers like
this. Does it look over there?
Yep.
Back there.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to grease my scalp good.
Well, I think you should do my burgers like this. I need some earth.
My dad was an OG Crip from Kitchen, y'all from California. You might know that set.
Kitchen cuz, yeah. Shit, graveyard, schoolyard, kitchen, all that. I can keep going, but So,
You welcome, Cree. You welcome. I wish I could figure out a way to play that game with the chat.
which one?
The one where
You talking about
the words.
Oh, where it was either a person or Nah, we just gonna have to order one and get it. Nah,
I mean,
I'm
it
saying
ain't really hard because all it is a word. You build off of that. Just choose no word.
Yeah, but it was more like Pictionary. I mean, well, is that right word? Pictionary, because you weren't supposed to say the word, you had to act it out. Remember when we started doing the one where you couldn't
It's
talk?
either you can either use movements, props, or words. You just can't say the word on the card.
But see, that's the thing. We need to figure out how to do it as a panel, and that way it's fair. Remember, when we played the other games, it's like whoever type faster.
Oh,
don't
yeah.
necessarily mean that they knew it
Faster.
You
I got you. I have a question.
What now?
Shawtown, I think I'm just go ahead and I'm gonna say this since Brother Buck sitting right here, I'm just gonna stay away from that conversation.
What's going on?
It's a woman question she had. You wouldn't be interested. I have a question for my older sisters. Is it true that when you turn 50 that your ministry stop? So I said,
Not for everybody.
Okay. My bad. I was trying not
No,
to.
you know I grew up in a house full of women.
Yeah.
I remember the old dishes where they put it over the
douchebag.
The curtain rod. They put over the curtain.
Thank you, Brother Hercules. Thank you so much for the super sticker.
What's up, bro?
Thank you and welcome. I didn't know you was amongst us, but yeah, tell your sisters though that they know everybody different.
Yeah, but they used to tell us it was a water bottle. Ain't no water bottle, cuz. No. It has a purpose. A water bottle ain't got no business in the bedroom.
Shout out to Dabrowski and good night, anybody that's going to sleep. My Thanksgiving was blessed, highly favored. I had two birthdays. My son Armani turned 37, and my great granddaughter Harlem turned 4. So we had a real Thanksgiving yesterday. So today I just chilled. That's how we were. Hey, we just chilling.
Yeah, I made my best effort to do absolutely nothing.
Me too.
I'm telling you.
Nothing more than I wanted to. Nothing more than I wanted to.
How many likes I got? I only got one video.
Great, I have to check.
Last time that I checked.
Last time that I checked. I know you hit the 5. I think you hit about 5.
Oh shoot, y'all hear that?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
No problems. I was the best. What's on everybody's mind? Somebody jump it off. Jump it off. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Do it now.
Shut up. Yeah, big shout out to the homies, man. My homeboys from South Carolina came through last night, man. We had a very good time. Shout out to Shawana. Shout out to my sister.
Shout out to mom. The homies.
We had a good time.
And make sure that y'all watch when I meant to do it last night, but tonight I've been trying to figure out how. It's hard, it's easier when I'm not on the phone. But I'm going to get that 58 South Shop Talk last episode featuring all of us. And it was so damn funny, y'all. If you want to go ahead and pre-watch it, you can go to Shop Talk NC, and the titles should be the end, the last one or something. I didn't, because I don't be doing that cyber. Not cyber. I don't be caring about Black Friday anymore. I haven't in years. I just shop whenever I'm ready to shop.
That's why everybody going out of business because of Amazon and Cup.
I don't go out of the house doing none of that shopping. These fake ass Santa Clauses at every damn door ringing them loud ass bells in my ear. Let me stop.
They all got something in common.
What?
The Santa Claus is at the door ringing the bell.
What?
What? What they got in common? They jail record.
They what?
Jail record.
Jail record. You crazy? Who ain't that the truth?
Who else gonna ring the bell?
I'm chosen. You crazy talking about you just turned 55 and thinking about selling all your high heels.
Oh shit.
You say it's a wrap. Child, I just turned 40 and I'm right behind you. Shit. I'm gonna wait till Monday.
Nah, he said I don't want the money.
You is crazy. You gonna wait till Monday to do your shopping? I know that's right.
You get the best deal, you wait till the 26th,
What's 26?
the day after Christmas.
That ain't that the truth? You ain't never lied.
Hey, you gonna say yourself,
Child.
tell him.
Mm-mm-mm. Child, yes. Tell everybody you go. Tell everybody you going out of town and you'll be back the day after Christmas. Come pick up your gift
Yeah.
on the 26th.
There's a whole bunch of people that be getting gifts and they just try to figure out what you got from they take it back and get a gift card.
Right,
I don't want that shit.
right. That's when you find out that a lot of times, Christmas times when you find out that how much a person really care about you. Cause fuck around and can't take it back. They bought it on sale.
Well, the crazy part about that is
They're like, we're sorry, that sale is over.
but you mess around though, but they bought you something they know you don't need. What I'm gonna do with that? Shit.
I'm chosen saying tell but the crib walk for us again.
I'll get you back here in a little while, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Do a little something.
Right. Trying to think.
See.
Sorry, y'all. Used to go shopping out of town, and I would be happy to come home with shoes and purses. I know that's right. Yeah, I ain't thought about no damn shopping yet.
Everybody getting gift cards.
You're right.
I'm gonna go through the line and be like, hey, let me get 30 gift cards. No, I ain't even got 10. I ain't got 10. Yeah. Get what you want. Yeah.
You crazy.
All that creativity, I mean, it's cool. But you know what I'm saying? We ain't got no children. Everybody else is on their own. Just get what you want. Shit.
Right.
I ain't got time.
Right.
I'm gonna do my Christmas shopping in 5 minutes.
Man, I already know what I want from you.
Huh?
I know what I want.
I know what I'm gonna give you.
Well, don't do me.
Ain't what you said the other night. No,
you is crazy.
Doing it after the Hey,
doing it at the park. Oh yeah.
In the park.
Oh yeah.
After dark. Hey. That's a little nipple outside right now, but I'm about to get a fire pit built outside. So I'm talking about.
I know it's time now.
You know what I'm talking about?
I'm now.
You know what I'm talking about?
Fire and desire. Are you still there? Are you sleeping? I be cracking up when I be reading the chat. When I look at my videos back and I'm reading the chat and I hear my voice and I be like, like that shit sounds so funny.
Y'all know, guess what? I made a growth yesterday. I think run towards the better. I ain't asked nobody for $27 of change yesterday.
And y'all, he literally thought about that today. He said, shit.
Let all them people get out of my house.
I ain't even asked nobody for $27 of change.
After eating all my food. Drunk all my liquor, did all this shit. and you skated. Congratulations. Won't happen again. Anyway.
I'm just gonna do time to start get in and go. I don't have to eat every store tomorrow. That's how I feel, Trav. Actually, I'm the opposite. Like if I'm gonna go to the mall, because I don't go to the mall like that, y'all. Um, there's certain places that's just not my niche, you know. But it's just not my niche. I can't stand Walmart. I can't stand. I used to couldn't stand the mall, but I loved it when I worked in the mall, y'all. I loved it. I loved it, taking my breaks and being able to run here in this store, check this out, go buy something, and just interact. Like, it was dope Christmas season. But on a natural basis, like when it comes to the mall, I'm like I like the mall, you know what I mean? But so when I go, I like to explore. I'm not one of those that's gonna go in the mall for just one particular store or whatever, unless it's like I would go when like Victoria's Secret had a like annual sale or like Bath and Body Works or something. But even now, all of that be online. Get that out of the stores and go home, right? I ran track, so I got an athletic bow leg, and the older I get, they now. Oh, you talking about with the heels and it's terrible on my knees. Mm. But yeah, I like them all. I'm just not gonna go if I'm just, somebody just want to run to the mall to go run in one store. So I'm not doing all that. I'm not about to be parking in these holiday times. And gotta walk.
Holiday time.
I gotta walk 2 blocks to get to the damn door. You gonna drop my ass off at the? I don't care if I'm going with my granny. She gonna have to drop me off at the door and go park the car.
Well, I mean,
Cause you driving there and you driving out.
nah, that's teamwork though. Cause I mean, if I don't need nothing out of there, I don't want to go in either.
Right.
But well, unless I want to go to like Cinnabon.
Nah, yeah.
Or the little pretzel.
I got your Cinnabon.
Oh, I got your Cinnabon. So anyway,
you do have my Cinnabon.
Or you know what I'm saying? Like I want to go to a little pretzel jump. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But if I don't need nothing, no, I don't want to go in either. I pull up under the item and run in, run out. Shit. Mm-hmm. But a lot of people go to the mall just to be seen.
Well, that used to be like something to do back in the day.
Your children,
right?
Shit, go to the arcade, $20. That was your babysitter.
All right.
Parents get rid of you for 4 hours for $20.
Right.
But we talking shit though. Well,
still got bad. They be shooting in the malls, even the ones in the suburbs. Ain't that the truth, child? Now they will. Now they will.
They'll try. I think everybody need to be prepared.
In the parking lots, child, literally inside the mall, these motherfuckers don't be caring. They don't give a damn, child. Be kids riding around on them little, I don't know if everybody mall got them little animal things that the kids can ride around with their parents on them little animal things, child. Like, Now, I ain't gonna front though, y'all. I do love, had to warm up some mac and cheese and oxtails, that shit. I feel you treasure all these midriff top skinny pants, short skirts, toe-up jeans, gym shoes. Stores are whack. They cater to these young kids. Right. That'd be another thing. Like, damn.
I think that's why online is for grown people.
Yeah.
So you get what you want. You know what I'm saying? Only thing is sometimes a couple of them things I got, they say a certain size, but it didn't really quite
work.
No. The trousers was a little slim.
Yeah, that's the only other thing to me too about ordering online is sizes and stuff, y'all. Like, even though a lot of the things be kind of pretty descriptive, but like, yeah. When it comes to things like jewelry, I prefer to do that in person. Because I've gotten my husband a lot of watches, but only one of them I ordered offline, and the size came back fine wrist size, but the face of it was like half the size that I thought that it was. And it's more like a if a woman wanted to have kind of like a decent sized face on Dare Watch or whatever type of thing. And I'm like, bitch, you tricked me. Uh, I did not appreciate that. But what was the name of the cinnamon roll place that used to be in the mall? The rolls were super huge, and they made them in front of you, not Cinnabon.
Not
She
Cinnabon.
said not
Well,
Cinnabon.
depending on where you with.
Yeah, and I think you where you at? I'm jealous. I know you somewhere. I don't forgot. Don't tell me yet. Let me guess, because I should know where you at. You somewhere like you in the you Central Time, I believe. I'm trying to think where you said. It's one of the M places, ain't it? Okay, tell me.
That's your girl.
Online can be a hit or miss too, because at times I order stuff and they look nothing like I seen online. Right,
Catfishing us.
right. Absolutely. Uh, a Missouri. See, I was right. I said it was the M place.
I ain't never been out that way.
I ain't never been to Missouri either. Uh,
I'm still on my.
maybe. Uh, uh, yeah. Yeah, I love Cinnabon. I love the cookie places. I love all of that. Husband will be right back, y'all. He stepped in his man cave real quick. Y'all making me want something sweet right now. Right now. I think the ones in our mall that I love is called Annie's, I think. I'm not for sure. Might be. My dad was born and raised in Missouri. Wow, that's cool. That is cool. What y'all cook for Thanksgiving? Well, we cooked Cornish hens and split them in half, and we cooked barbecue meatballs, sweet potato casserole, oyster dressing, um, fresh cranberry sauce, mac and cheese, collard greens, pinto beans, and we also did banana pudding and a rotel dip. Um, and I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting maybe one thing or two, but that's about the basis. That's about the basis. Just my dad was married. Oh, and we had deviled eggs too. Who else forgetting some? Um, and it was all good. Smithfield. But and just while my husband's next door, cause like I said, y'all, I switch gears when he come through, cause I don't be interested in boring him with all that talk that he don't know about the details of none of these people. But I did just want to reiterate, and then we'll switch back when he gets back. But I just wanted to reiterate that I think those people, what Brianna is doing is terrible. I think the truth has, and I know I suck y'all for getting y'all off the subject now, bringing you back, and then in a minute I'll take you off again. But that's okay. We work together as a family. But yeah, I think that they just need to do better for real. And I think that she needs to cut the capping. Basically. Next supposed to know tomorrow. Wow. Uh, y'all making me want something sweet now, and I just ate a Nutty Buddy ice cream. Uh, just ate Nutty Buddy ice cream. But I had to hit the blood and bitch. I cook spaghetti, smothered turkey wings, dressing, greens, yams, ham, mac and cheese. I love it. I cook 14 Cornish hens, 7 grills, 7 baked, 7 slabs of rib, ham, mac and cheese, dressing, potato salad, collard greens, yams, tomatoes, and onions, sweet potato pies, giblet gravy. Yummy. We had a good gravy too. It was delicious. Enjoy your dairy now because once you hit 50, you'll be farting all day and night. Child, I'm 40 and be farting all day and night now. Now I'm just messing. Chosen, where's Anna the scammer with the food stamp cards? I'm telling you, honey, this shit behooves me, y'all. That Anna thing, it behooves me. And uh-uh. That there is just a mess. I just don't understand, honey, where Anna the scammer is. I've come to the conclusion. I've come to the conclusion Anna ain't really the real scammer in this situation. I think Anna was a puppet. That's what I think. I think she was more of a puppet than a scammer. I think Amora is the scammer. I'm doing some pinto beans. Oxtails tomorrow. I give away a lot of food for the holidays. I come from a big family, so I cook a lot, even though it's just my guy and my son in the house. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, Shatam. Justin, I can't live without milk. I love milk. I don't unless it's with cereal or I'm cooking with it. But yeah, I don't think I've like drunk a glass of milk uh since I was little. It gotta be I cook with it. I just can't drink no cow secretions. My girls on their own, but I take them their plates and my mom and auntie plates. Yeah, I do the same when I cook. Y'all know my mom is um like next door, so when I cook, I always take her plate. Sometimes my grandma, if my sister don't cook, stuff like that. Hey, spiritual Rose. You came up on Amora's Live. Hey, to the chat lately here. I came up on Amora's Live and she was talking about, uh, are you trying to say Kevin, Spiritual Rose? Children like I need Anna to show her face. Every child, I can't do this there. I'll be in jail for attempted ill passing. You crazy, I'm chosen. You say the funniest things, child. Other than money, and as the master plan, in case she was questioning about the money, it's that gambling habit. Ain't that the truth? Sham, I'm telling you. Hey, hey. Absolutely. And the scam money let us hold 27 million. It's change. Mm-mm-mm. So your mind, baby.
Get my itinerary ready for tomorrow. Got some things to do, man. Things.
Things and things and
Team, real team this. Got some things to do tomorrow.
And that's the master plan in case you was questioning about me. It's that gambling habit. You right.
Y'all talking about?
I don't know why I got the munchies.
So I've been down there, goddamn snap.
You too much.
Told I told us out, right? They gonna do another version of what we did at his house that day,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna be different. So I can't wait to see that.
What does he mean? Another version?
Because there was a lot of material that didn't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna use the unused material.
Oh, okay.
Do some other video.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I figured because they had a lot of material and for it to have been so short.
But I don't think it was meant to be long. But
I thought it was gonna be like 30 minutes or something.
excuse me.
And see, I want to watch that again. That was funny. Cookie place. That was the name. Yeah, spiritual rose. Them people whack over there. Over there. Over there. Plug this phone up. Oh, we got some little charge. I'll watch that again on the screen. Because, honey, one of them dudes besides you, everybody was fucking hilarious on that thing. Do you watch Valley? I watched the first season, and then whenever it come on, I think I let my subscription uh run out because I try to keep, from having like a whole lot of subscriptions and things, you know what I'm saying, being charged for a whole lot of things. So I used to switch between like Hulu and Netflix, a couple months with Netflix, couple months with Hulu, because I'll be having other subscription stuff. But when they came out with like the second season or some shit that it was, or third, or it was one of them seasons, I didn't have a subscription and I refused to add an extra subscription, so I just missed it. Cause y'all know how they be doing. They do the same thing with like Ruthless and Sisters and them. They'll put one on the pink BET and one on the black BET. So, even though the black BET is free, but they'll let that one be free and put some good shit on the pink one, so you'll have to pay for that one. Y'all not about to have me paying for 99 subscriptions out of my drafted out of my accounts. Me too. COVID messed up cable. I know that's right, child. I don't even know a whole lot of people, except old school people, still got it. Like my grandma and all of that. But a lot of people, like 40 and under, ain't really doing cable. Everybody got Fire Stick, Roku,
Streaming.
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 But yeah, I did watch P Valley. Some of my favorite shows is like Ruthless, Sisters, Zatima. I watched Married to Medicine. I used to watch Basketball Wives and stuff like that. But like Love and Hip Hop, Basketball Wives and stuff like that, it just started. That kind of stuff is, to me, it's just too immature, too ratchet, and it started to be where you just know, like, I don't like overly scripted stuff. Yeah, my husband been binge watching the which one? Power Kane,
the spinoff, the spinoff from Power. So Forrest, Razor Kane, and I like. Well, I was into the Snowfall, the BMF series, like the Wu Tang series, like What else? It's a
And
few more, but yeah.
yeah. And y'all, oops, I'm sorry, babe. I'm a huge fan of. I wish they'd come out with some more seasons, but I love Locked Up Abroad is one of my favorite shows, y'all. I used to binge watch the hell out of Locked Up Abroad. I'm trying to tell you. I be loving to see you know, the shit that people get themselves hemmed up in and seeing how they gonna get out of it in the different prisons people get locked up in because honey, it's some prisons around the world and some jails around the world, child, that heirs do not hold a candle to when it comes to rough. Like, honey, it's some prisons around the world where they the inmates have gats. I watched the first season. That was it for it. Of what, Shawtown? Yeah, sure. Husband's watching the good shit. Snowfall Power Force. You going back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. I love you. Uh, Speaking of love and hip hop tips, what's your take on Erica Bina and Spice situation? I don't watch that Treasure. I used to years ago, but for me, y'all, stuff like that, I don't, like I said, I'm 40. So, when I was in my earlier 30s and stuff, I want to let your life run till I fall asleep. Good night, I'm chosen. I love you. I love you, love you, love you. Um, but yeah, I kind of grew out of like the basketball. Like I used to like basketball wives because a lot of these women is older than me, but they're super immature. You know what I'm saying? Like all that fighting and backbiting. Like sometimes I just don't gravitate. I used to. It used to be entertaining, but now the most I do is like Real Housewives of Atlanta and I love Real Housewives of Jersey, New Jersey, and stuff like that. Huntsville and stuff like that. But the love and hip hop and the basketball wives and stuff like that, it just became too immature, too ratchet. You know, just too damn much. Like, you know. Sometimes I just get tired of all that, who's cheating on who and screwing somebody's, what, and it's just too much shit. That's like I don't really like the way that stuff look on, us African Americans. Like people are always cheating and tearing each other. Like I just can't. I can't. Yeah, I got a lot of shit. Like I subscribe with Peacock. As far as my subscriptions go, we have like and see how we do things, right? It's like y'all know the hood way and shit. It used to be a time where I was streaming all this shit, y'all, like subscriptions and stuff. Then it got to a point where I was like, hold up, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to be because you'll find. Listen, I'm telling y'all a secret. Because if you're not careful, you will find that you are spending like $100 a month. And if you got damn 6 month mofos taking out 15.99 and 12.99 and 10.99, that starts to add up. And I'm like, hold up, I'm not doing that shit. So I actually love, a lot of the free things. We all love our Pluto and our Tubi. I'm subscribed to, love Peacock. I was subscribed to Paramount, but I let that subscription end after about a year. Um, a lot of stuff I get free through like one of my sisters got Netflix, so I'll be on her account. For another sister on Hulu, I use their account. Somebody else got Apple TV, I use their account. So we have a whole lot of subscriptions that we just don't have to pay for them. I might have one at this point. Like one that I used to love is HBO. now or Max, one of them, because when movies left the theater within a week of leaving the theater, they will always be on HBO. So I would, it's fine. Let's see. Paramount is- oh, yeah, it's paid for. Yeah, yes, Spiritual Rose. That's what happened with me. And with Peacock, I had a Peacock subscription. I just renewed, but I subscribed to Peacock and Paramount. And when I let them end, I still had both platforms for like, I mean, excuse me, both streaming services for like 6 months to a year without paying. Also, so yeah, and sometimes, like, if you got like multiple emails between, you and whoever you stay, you share a home with, then you could switch out subscriptions, like, get the free subscriptions, trial runs, you know what I mean? The free trial. So yeah, I try to find ways to get everything I want out of life without having to break the bank. You know what I mean? Cause that's not how you keep money, by blowing it on every little thing. Cause that's how they get you. They'll put one good show on this network, then another show with on this one. So next thing you know, you sitting here chasing all your favorite series, but you shit find that you paying a whole lot monthly, and you know if you don't pay attention, you will find yourself subscribed to more than you need to be subscribed to. Scamming and whamming. Shout out to Retta. Is Retta in here or something? Or we just shouting Retta out? Oh, scamming and whamming, because you said scamming and whamming. Yes. Retta cracks me up with her. I'm sleepity weepity. She is funny. Uh Wish they go back to 3, 8, 13, 21. They keep raising the prices. I'm going to get internet and fire stick. Yeah, they do. But that's why I should raise them, because hell, You just won't get watched by me. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it, honey. Cause it is plenty of free streaming services to watch all kind of shit on. That'll get me out of a series quick. If I ain't about to be sitting here getting from jumping from one subscription to another trying to keep up with these damn shows. Hell no. Absolutely not. I just go online and just give me the highlights. Shit, you can watch most of this shit free on your phone now or tablet in a minute. Cable will be out of business. Hell yeah, I watch all this shit on my phones. I watch it on my all my TVs, and then all our TVs have different subscriptions on it. All of them got a bunch. But see, like, depending on what friends come to our house, sometimes people will come chill and want to watch a particular show on TV, and then they'll put their subscription into our TV, and we just be watching that shit. Child, man. You is not getting 99 subscription fees out of me, to the point where you gonna be paying the same as having a Wi-Fi telephone and cable. Be paying 150 a damn month, subscribing to all that shit. Let me see. Netflix, you can't share no one's account unless the person pays. Actually, oh yeah, Netflix done switch theirs up. They show have. But guess what? Motherfuckers end up saying the hell with Netflix, because that's what happened. They get you used to something, and then that's how they get you hemmed up. They'll let you sit here and be sneaking and geeking, and then pull a flim flam on you. So that's why I choose to not let myself get too wrapped up in all this TV stuff. Yeah, I barely watch TV anymore. Like, I work on my YouTube, and I'm doing my wifely and womanly human duties, and I just I'm very unattached. Most of the time, all I watch is CNN. Tammy. I find zero reason for me to ever turn to CNN unless something major is happening worldwide. I, child, I cannot. And I love news and stuff like that, but then again, I don't. See, but But yeah, but what I do want to say though is just in regards to like our brother, D Ham and whatnot, and what he accomplished on his live. I don't mean to switch gears, but I don't want to end my live without at least saying this about it. So forgive me, y'all. I just speak whatever comes to mind. But yeah, I'm glad that Kevin came up because it's a lot of revelation, y'all, and I am glad that he, you know, kind of clarified what we already know, um, and just speaking up for himself and letting the masses know, hey, look, it's very easy for anybody to make up some bullshit or join anybody's bandwagon. And if y'all had noticed, they, for some reason, across the street, they pretty much like, I've heard several of them label me, tell me maybe what exactly, I first get real cool. I've been took out my cable only paper internet, that part, right? Um, but what was I saying, y'all? Child got a good head. She tells him, hey, yep, you right, Miss Joanne. He is. He's a puppet. But I just wanted to say in regards to them calling me a puppet, one of them, like the Tamik girl, was on Lampo show and was like, break room ain't nothing but a puppet. She fucks with all of them, and I do, I do. These people ain't ever did shit to me, and one thing is that's crazy, brother Kevin has been a major blessing in my life, just in many different ways. Like he's a dope dude, you know what I mean? And some people will block their blessings. Just I mean, it's just how you doing, Miss Joanne? But I think people should be allowed to just fuck with who they want to. And I feel like if it's something that because honestly, y'all, you everything in here, like you can't be scammed, you know what I'm saying, without being scammed. You know what I mean? And I just feel like that brother ain't never scammed or shitted on me. And I really don't have like no solid proof of anyone that claims that he shitted on them. I ain't seen no proof of that. You know what I mean? So to me it's just a bunch of hearsay, and I continue to support that man. I think that it is shameful that people are like trying to break his sexuality when this man just had a kid and his wives aren't complaining. Good night, sweetheart. Good night, Chi-Town. Love you, girl. Love you. His wives ain't complaining about whatever the masses are saying. Like, it's just leave the man alone, let him raise his baby. And I don't respect anybody that like talks about a baby. And Callie is a disgusting pig for that. So, you know, I'm glad that Kevin came up, spoke for himself, and just, I'm glad Sweet Mom was there and spoke up for herself, that she didn't, tell anybody anything, because y'all know something, there's nothing worse than assuming things. The worst thing you can do is assume things and act on that. But there's nothing wrong with clarifying things. Like, he was basing his thing on you the only one I told this information to. You know what I'm saying? Then they're putting up something saying we're doing a live with Sweet Mom or this. So he's just correlating all of that together. Did y'all see what he was thankful for? Yes, we did. He didn't even say he was thankful for Bree, and I really honestly felt bad for her and the look on her face. Because as a woman, I know how she must have pretty much felt, right? Yes, why are people his bedroom weird as fuck? Absolutely, Miss Tammy. And Spiritual Rose, you want to know what? I didn't feel sorry for her at all. I thought it was absolutely hilarious. And you want to know why? Because you already know that man don't care about you. So why would you think you are the top of his list to be thankful for? And even more so, um, even more so, she know that man don't care about him. You know, this is where we at with it. Why feel bad for a person who saw this man give her a promise ring with no promise? Who would feel sorry for a woman that chose to deal with a man that only grabs on her crotch every 5 minutes? Well, ain't never did shit for him. Who? Like, that's on her. If you like it, I love it. You sat here and pretty much had the life some women would just love to have. A man to accept your kids, your life, your whatever, elevate you, which shows you that Robert was never trying to stagnate her and didn't care. You can't help somebody build a business and then people claim you're jealous that this person has the business. Well, if I was going to be jealous of her page, why would I help her build it? Like, nobody in this saga makes sense at this point. And so yeah, I don't feel sorry for her at all. At all. The truth is in your face. You just child. Mm. Now I did see a video where he said, "I'm thankful for you and the kids and stuff like that." I don't know if he redid it, but they were laying in bed. And he said, "I'm thankful for you and the kids," and she was like, "Oh, I love you." Mm. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with um you feeling sorry for her, spiritual Rose as a woman, but as a woman, you know that she's not misguided. She knows better. You're choosing to hang on to someone that's pretty much making a fool out of you. Like, this man shows that he doesn't really give a shit about Rihanna. Sorry, y'all. I'm eating some pistachios while I'm talking. But yeah, this man's been showing, look, spiritual Rose. This woman got sent home crying in the Uber. Okay? She got sent home out of a festival that she's with this man on a date at the music festival or whatever, and gets sent home crying in the Uber. He then proceeds to go hang out with this side piece after he gets rid of you. You have admitted yourself that he was with the girl on October 7th. You also recall it's the same man that was caught sneaking and geeking with two women in an Uber some months ago. This is the same man. This is the same man that will go live tasting your food, knowing that people talk shit about your food, and will taste your food and turn his nose up in front of all of y'all fans and supporters. And you know what they'll do? We all seen a video when Jonell ate the shrimp and turned his nose up. Okay. Um, we all seen her try to blame it on He doesn't really like seafood. Um, blah 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 blah. Ciao, bye. We've seen Janelle several times leave your house after dinner and go home and cook. We've seen it. And you know what? The Brioche people will see Janelle play her face. And they'll get right on their little pages and say, "Aw, look at them so in love." They'll ignore whenever he puts something up like, "I own my own house. I ain't got no kids. I got good credit." They'll watch all these digs that he will play on her and they will ignore it and just say, "Aw, he loves Brianna so much. Cut it out." Nobody believes that shit. Mm, yeah, she sure did. But that's because Robert cared more about her than Janelle. Robert made her a wife. Okay. When this woman had a job at Best Buy, which nothing is wrong with working at Best Buy. Okay. But when this woman was working a simple 9 to 5 with raising 3 kids pretty much on her own, okay, he rescued this girl. He rescued her original teeth, her original ass, her original tits. He rescued her. He accepted her with the flat booty. He accepted her when she was probably just a little bit above average. You know what I'm saying? And then you sit here and have revamped your whole life. New booty, new ass, new teeth, more money. But you have a man next to you with even less respect for you than the one you complaining about. LaTruth never made a fool out of you. Never. He never played your face on these screens. But yet, you over here chasing the love of a man that plays you on the regular, plays you with other women. hmm I mean, it ain't too hard to pretend. Look, there's men out here that's pretending to love women for a lot less. Okay. It's men out here every day pretending to love women because it's a free piece of butt. It's a warm place to lay their head. It's a good meal every now and then or something. Child, you don't think this man can goo goo gaga with your ass for a little while you buying diamonds and pearls for this man, honey, and taking him on trips back and forth to Jamaica, driving your car like Jody, eating up the kids' snacks. Child, mm-mm. Yep, Miss Joanne, some bullshit. Mm, 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 mm. Right, spiritual rose. Um, Let me stop eating long enough to get out what I'm saying. Um, I agree with you, spiritual rose. I feel like um as a woman, there comes a time and a place where it's not about what age you are. It's not about the bag. Like, it tells me that, like, this is what people mean when it comes to selling your soul to the devil. Don't imagine just selling your soul. Now, I don't know how that works because I would never sell my soul to the devil. But often when I think about it, if you take away the meeting some hornish person with a pitchfork at a crossroads out of it, and think more when it comes to your soul, the morality and character and the spirit of that soul. You know what I'm saying? When you that selling your soul, to me, it looks like when you are trading in the comfort of your children for a social media bag. Selling your soul to me looks like when you will lie knowing that a man doesn't love you because you don't like you're scared of rejection. You will parade a fake relationship in front of your kids just because you need to prove something to the masses. You know what I'm saying? That's more like selling your soul to the devil because you are willing to make decisions that aren't good. That it's all for a look. It's all vain. It's all for money. All of these things to which truly is not of God. You know, people are out here seriously worshiping money. They are idolizing people. They are forgetting all about the families that are watching them. Therefore, she's child by. She care more about what the Beehive think of her. Hey, Chatty Cathy, baby. Good to see you, sweetie pie. She care more about what the Beehive care about seeing her than what her children are saying. She thinks just because they wake up and still play, still have a few laughs, still smile, that they don't worry sometimes, where they won't become teenagers and people start saying harsh things. Girl, you was just in a dress that barely covered your butt. And it only barely covered your butt because you was pulling it, tugging and pulling on it. Good night, anybody going out. God bless each and every one of you. Uh, Good night, Becca B. If you going to bed, I don't know if it was you or Chatty who was going, but good night to whoever's going to bed. Um, which I probably will be too in about 20 minutes or so. But in the meantime, in between time, like, yeah, I'm over it. Like, I'm over her. I can't produce no sympathy for this little girl. I just can't. It's like, no, I'm sick of this. Oh, she's only 31. Oh, a 31-year-old, a 31-year-old, 31-year-old child. I had better morals and was more grounded than her than she is at 31. I was more grounded than her when I was 21. You can't always use the how people was raised, whatever. You can't always use your being a product of your environment as an excuse. You could just choose to grow the fuck up and make better decisions. That's it. That's all. Mm, 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 I'm pistachios, man. Mm, you see? But yeah, I'm just. Brianna got to get it together. Woo. Sorry, y'all. I drank some water after eating the pistachios. Um. Okay, let me see. I believe RH is holding back a lot. Holding back a lot. Hold up. I believe RH is holding a lot back of what he really knows about Bree. But he is only doing it because he truly cares that she's the mother of his daughter. Of course, I'm totally with you there, Spiritual Rose. I totally there with you. I do believe that he could rip her a new one if he wanted to. But this goes to show us, um, it goes to show us the difference in the characters of these people. You know what I'm saying? It truly shows us the difference between the extent he will not go to protect his child. See, the protection that Brianna has for Robert is not for Brianna, it's for his little girl. You know, would he probably love to see her lose her platform because his was written down too? Wouldn't it only be fair? But at the end of the day, there is still four children under her care, you know, and God forbid the kids have to be taken care of, you know. Uh, and they do need their mother, no matter how shitty of a mother she is, you know. Um, their children, they need their mother, but they also need their father too. It's too many homes out here that is missing fathers because there's women who just can't be fair. These women cannot be fair. I was abused bad, but I didn't want to hear um talk, see, nor be around the man that physically, mentally, emotionally abused me. I just didn't even think about him, didn't even mention his name. That's usually how it goes, spiritual roles, for people that have truly been you know, a victim of domestic violence. Once you come out of that, you don't want to be tied into anything that brings you back to that space. Anything. You understand? And a lot of us know that who may have not even been. And I've only had to deal with that one time in my life and one time only, as far as physically. And um it's not funny. It's nothing to take for a joke because in comparison, like girl, we hear from you. We in the middle of all this with you over a finger and a toe and whatever. But it is people out here that has literally almost lost their lives. Some women probably have lost their lives and was brought back. It's some people that is still looking for their life. Like some that shit comes with a lot, especially when you've really been dealing with it 4 years with somebody that's abusing you and tearing you up mentally or whatever. And if you tied to them for one reason or another, um, whether it's because you became financially dependent on them, whatever it is, it's like people that really get stuck in that stuff, and it's hard to come out when you're under the thumb of a narc and nobody has told you, hey, you deserve better. Not everybody has family around to save them. Not everybody has access to the things that some of us have access to or had access to. um it's some people's world is a lot darker than you can even imagine, you know. I know a girl who all of her important info like paperwork and things like that, um everything was always taken with the husband. Whenever he left, he would take every ID, passport, everything. It was locked away, and stuff like that. So, people use different things to make you stuck. People will use different ways to make you stuck, whether it's trying to keep a hold of your identity, whether it's through threats, whether it's if you ever leave me, I'll do this to your mother or your father, or if you your dog or whatever. Like it's people that we don't even know, like They won't take that chance. They don't want to try to escape you, and then something happens to their mother who been staying in the same little old house for 50 years, and she won't even understand what you mean. She's got to uproot her life and move somewhere because some lunatic is threatening her life if you leave them. So oftentimes, out of pure fear, not for themselves, true narcs will use your love of someone that you care about to manipulate you and threaten you into not escaping. They will threaten your children. Some don't even care if the children are theirs. It's a bigger thing going out here that we can't sit here and be playing off these real DV cases tops. That's not fair. That you lying about having to escape some DV when it's women out here that's still stuck in it. It's not cool. Oh, believe me, it's not. He broke my jaw, stabbed me on my head, and for her to play about DV the way she has, the way she has, the chat moved. Believe me, it's not. He broke my jaw, stabbed me on the head, and for her to play about DV the way she has and the way she went about it and lied, not thinking about us women who truly went through it, I completely, completely agree. I think it is just sickening and it is sad. Um, I'm not even for sure, y'all, if I have a moderator in here when I'm on StreamYard, I can't see the you know what's if they come in to bother us, but I think we've been okay tonight. If anybody want to become a member, super chat, super sticker, or send a token of love, Big Stacks 1983, or just simply hit the like button as you come in or go out, that would be most appreciative. Thank you so very much in advance. Um, But yeah, it's women that really goes through that. And I keep sitting here and thinking that you like, I mean, come on. I know that DV victims carry many faces. They hide under the disguise of happiness, under it's okay, their careers, their this. But no, it is not fair. You don't get to sit here and be a victim when you are antagonizing a man. Do you mean to tell me you the one got abused, but he's bringing the police to your house to get his child? Do you mean to tell me you the one that's abused, but you done all the threatening? You were abused, but you threatened his family. You were abused, but you keeping his kid away from him. You were abused, but you're putting his pictures and shrimp pics to represent him all over the town. And this man stayed 10 minutes within a 10-minute drive from you. And you telling me he abused you for 6 years and had you oh so scared to leave. But motherfucker, he gotta bring a freaking child. See, a crazy abuser gonna be kicking in the door and waving a fofo on somebody. Do you understand? To get their kid, they gonna bust your mouth wide open and the whatever man you got with you. See, a real abuser, honey, it's people that get unalived right here on live, right here on these in these Facebook, YouTube streets, right here for everybody to watch. You play out somebody top enough, a real person that's real crazy, girl, you wouldn't have made it to that shrimp picture. You wouldn't have been around to even put that on there. That's how you know that man ain't crazy, girl. You mean to tell me he abused you while you weren't doing any of the things you've done in the past year? But he ain't laying a hand on your ass now, and you done try to break this man down like an AK. Girl, stop playing on that top. You sit here toying with him, with his child, and you want us to believe that he abused you, girl. Someone being abused or not remarried a man, that's abusing them, period. Thank you so much, Spiritual Rose. it's almost like, I know some of the ladies across the street, they might sit in the cheaper seats of the break room 411, but exactly, spiritual Rose. Do you really think a person is going to remarry a motherfucking man that they are trying to leave and actually end up um in a debacle with less than 2 months later? You wanted to upgrade your ring, child. You flew the family out to Jamaica. Robert said he didn't want to get remarried to you. Your abuser said he did not want to get do the wedding renewal. And if you do it, you gonna have to pay for that shit. So that's why when it came to even a more trying to clown him, like what woman has to pay for her own ring? A motherfucking woman that you know ain't shit, that want to get remarried, that know that you ain't here for it. A man that realizes that, was you really here for him in his time of need, during his cancer debacles, during his getting well, doing his stomach removal healing? Was you really there for him? Was you? What kind of wife was you if there ever even had to be another woman somewhere taking care of this man? What she say? Yeah, he got some older woman that washes clothes for him, and what she say? Be washing his clothes and feed him or whatever. Hunty, if you was doing it, another woman wouldn't have had to. So what you mad for? I'm just confused. You his wife. He shouldn't have had no clothes need washing. What the fuck was you doing in the house all day? If he even has to round up his clothes to take them to the other woman, if you were doing more with your time than going through his phone looking for trouble, you could have been washing your husband's clothes. If you was more worried about taking care of your household than trying to figure out who he doing a skit with tomorrow, you could have been making dinner and feeding your man. So by now you would know how to make more than chicken Alfredo and jerk chicken and regular college student meals, things that a college kid makes. Everybody mastered Alfredo by the time they was 20, child. That's still go to if you can't cook. Just Alfredo some shit. Like, girl, and everybody want to be mad at Miss Season. Like, I would love to see, what did Brianna make for Thanksgiving. Did anybody watch Brianna's Thanksgiving? Is there anybody out of these 60 people that's in here that watched a video? What did Brianna make for Thanksgiving? Do we know? Or did she just whisk the kids off to Bahamas for Thanksgiving to avoid cooking a traditional meal? Did anybody see it? Did anybody see her basting a turkey and a ham? Did anybody see her potato salad and the candy yams? And what y'all do for Thanksgiving? Damn kids ate chicken Alfredo. I bet she did. Hey Dorothy, I bet she did. Like, damn, you could have got in there with Mosky and Lauren and, showed them how to make some recipes or something. You had to cook because you can't cook. You don't know the first thing about she had a big meal. I bet she did, but I bet her ass ain't cooking though. That's the point. If you had a good big meal, it wasn't because you was in, and ain't nothing wrong with not cooking your food. Like, she didn't make nothing before RH did the cooking. Just said he didn't celebrate Thanksgiving, shaking my head. I'm done. Uh um But yeah, it's like it's nothing wrong with switching it up every now and then. But we've been watching you for 6 years. You've been married, and we ain't never seen you making a traditional meal, bringing the family together on a Christmas, because mama in there getting the collard greens together and the cabbage. You don't know how to make soul food. You don't know shit about getting some smoked turkey necks, a smoked turkey leg to season up some fresh cut green beans or some damn uh collard greens. You don't know nothing. You probably don't even know how to cut a cabbage. Girl, girl. That is what I mean. It don't matter that you had food. It matter that we expect the very thing that you did is what I expect. I expected you to have been spending Thanksgiving either in another country, some damn well, or whatever, that ain't doing nothing traditional, that may not celebrate like Thanksgiving and stuff like that. I expected her to go to another country, or I expected her to go out to eat with the whole family, or have a chef. I would have been surprised if that damn girl even ever used a fucking turkey baster. I'd be surprised if she even know what egg wash is. Like, come on, you was 31. How did I know you didn't cook Thanksgiving dinner? I asked the chat, and I just knew you did. Chaba. Mm. Chaba. The lady that was cooking was talking on a video about what she was thankful for. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I take pride in that kind of stuff, honey. I love, and my husband takes pride into watching me in the kitchen doing my thing, and I take pride in watching him do his thing. We love doing shit like that together. We cook together, we clean our home together, we just do a lot of shit together, and we love it. That shit turns us on to um work together, making our life good, like cooking our Thanksgiving dinner together. It was just, you know, we love that shit. Even if you can't cook, what fun it is to just do some shit together. Like we can cook, but I'm saying anybody else, like, just getting in the kitchen and doing just something, but where it's just all together. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let's have the food catered or have a chef. But hey girls, let's get in here and make cookies and let's make some desserts. Let's make a couple sweet potato pies. Like, mm-mm, that shit weird to me. It is definitely time for me to get another phone. I can see this one getting a little dis- discolored in the cracks. But anywho, what's the rest of y'all doing? There's 55 people in here. I don't see two people in the chat. Uh, Even though that's quite all right, cause y'all know the break room. I sit in here and talk to me one motherfucker, just one. Uh, 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 but yeah. Uh, uh, but yeah, y'all. all this shit just is I'm just ready, because at the end of the day, y'all, um, my biggest thing with this story is that it has really just destroyed a lot of things that it just destroyed a lot of things. I think this saga has done a lot of damage, just to people's energy. You know what I mean? It's a lot of platforms that are even bigger than mine. That this saga, some people thrived um, throughout the saga, and um, their ending wasn't so great. Some people avoided the beginning and came into it on the end, banging out, whatever it is. But I just think it's a lot of drama, chaos, and confusion that is here now. I hate to see so many women, even with myself. I'm a little, I've even checked myself because I hate that even I had to come to certain lower levels to meet some people where they are. But then again, I'm not a perfect person either. I'm still working on me. Sometimes I check shit that maybe I could turn the other cheek or whatever. But sometimes then again, sometimes you get fed the fuck up, or you have to check something before you get fed up. Like, hold up now. You know what I'm saying? But just chasing the toxicity around like that, I just can't. You hear you're in the bushes, okay, baby. But yeah, just to keep having a hand in the toxicity of it all, watching content creators go from motivating each other and supporting one another to now it's so much like separation and people that just don't fuck with each other and it took a major unnecessary left turn. It really did. And I, for one, don't take pleasure in it continuing to go down this road. Uh, I really don't. That's why I'm kind of glad Kevin came. I'm glad that he did that. He's already done that, y'all. And it's like that's what I'm like. It's on repeat now. Callie, we've heard the story. It's on repeat. It's no need for him to go and continue dragging Kevin for what? Your time with Kevin was a limited space and time, okay? You had the mention situation, you had the feeding the homelessness or not feeding the homelessness situation and businesses and all of this stuff that failed. But guess what? All of this shit is like fucking 10 years ago, 5 or 10 years ago. So what the hell? Like, damn, leave the damn man alone. Clearly, like you still got him in a mansion with the white honey. Clearly, he's got a baby. He's got his fourth child is here now. So clearly, he enjoying somebody's down there area. So why keep doing this? He just brought a new beautiful baby boy into the world. God bless that child. God bless that child. For real. And it is so sad that, a person can barely even really share their journey with people because it is evil as people who will use that journey to say something like, this is your karma, will use that journey to just assume the worst. Like, how dare him? Like, for Kevin to even repeat what Callie has said, it made me fucking cringe to hear those words. That baby fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, I'm sorry. But after that comment, I don't want to. I mean, I ain't never want to hear shit from the man anyway. Hey, Miss Brenda, love you. Hey, 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 good morning. But yeah, for you to say those words about a newborn baby, bitch, like you bitch ass nigga. Don't nobody want to hear shit about you from you. Like nobody cares. You are a disgrace. Like I would never. It's just certain shit I just would never. Like once you play off a baby talk like that, like this conversation is done. You know what I'm saying? It's done. I don't want to hear shit else you got to say at that point. But I truly think that he owes Kevin a major apology for that. And I think sitting up on these women's platforms, and yeah, I'm gonna be the one to say it, for you to sit up here on these women's platforms and just try to tear this brother down like that over and over and over and over again, like, honey, like you could be doing more like the time you using to get up here and be a mean guy, you know what I'm saying? You could be using that time to go do what you claim you're doing. Go find some homeless people to feed. Uh, Cause my mind is boggling. Well, I'm glad you back, Shawtown. What's on your mind? Why your mind boggled? Talk to the people. Let me know what's on your mind. But hell, I think I went live, period, because well, Becca B and 3G and them asked me to, but I had already planned to anyway. Cause hell, girl, my mind been boggled too. Like, why these people want to leave this man's sexuality alone? Why are you just stop it? I'm just so disgusted, y'all. I want us all to be rescued away from this, like for real. Uh, this can't be enjoying to watch at this point. Like that statement with this that child, y'all. Like that's when the joke is over. The buck stops here. This is null and void past that point. Everything is null and void. Callie can literally fucking kick rocks. Like we don't. Honey, I will never like. What I can pretty much assure you that I personally will never hear Callie's voice again in my ears. Like, God bless you, brother, and I pray for you to change your evil ways too. But I will not ever be pulling up on no further. The last panel that I pulled up on with him was the last panel that I'm gonna pull up on with him. Like I cannot. I won't even do it for content. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like for real. I don't want to hear that evil demonic shit you up there talking about, child. You've been repeating the same sad story all damn year. Just leave me alone. It's the holidays of my firstborn in here. It's a grieving season for me to see how people treat their kids bothers me. My firstborn been with the Lord since 8 years old. God bless you, Shatown, Shatown. God bless you throughout these holiday seasons. God bless the beautiful soul of your beautiful baby boy. If there's any time that you want to come to the break room and kick it with me, share your story or not, or just come for a laugh, you are family here. And I'll be praying for your strength and your comfort throughout this holiday season, my sister. Straight like that. And I agree. I don't even have children, y'all. And I can't fathom using kids just the way these people do. Absolutely, Shottown. And you are right. Grief do not end, honey. It does not end. I feel the same way about my father. I know what that feels like to never stop hurting. All we do is find different ways to deal differently with the pain, you know. Sometimes the avenues to which we deal with that grief changes, you know, but the actual grief itself never does. And I appreciate you, baby girl. I really do. And I wish you nothing but blessings and prosperity on your life and on your channel and any of your endeavors. And God bless each and every one of y'all that may be going through some seasons when you know, this type of stuff during these seasons. I know this the seasons can be hard for those who have lost people, and um sometimes the memory of people can just be, you know, you're hurt regardless if it's good times, bad times, or indifferent. It hurts, and I understand that. And God bless any of us out here, out there, going through any losses, grieving, and just trying to get through day to day life, even if it's not with grieving, but just, you know, trying to get through the day to day. I wish y'all nothing but the best of everything. And most certainly, above all things, love, comfort, and peace be with us all throughout this holiday season. And I pray for divine protection um, for each and every one of y'all and your families as well, from the youth to the elders. Um, let's see here. Absolutely, Shot. And I pray that you get it. I pray that you find it. And I pray that when you do, you keep it. If you have it, I pray you keep it. You know. So, absolutely. Oh, I like that, Angel Mom. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. God bless you, honey, and I hope God continues just to bless your journey to dealing as comforted as you can and having peace upon you. Um, let's see. But yeah, y'all, I'm actually I'm gonna do this, you know. Y'all know sometime I jig it up and I do what I do, but I truly in this time, and good night to anybody going to sleep. Welcome to anybody that slips in. You're welcome here, your family here, straight like that. Um I hope everybody can retreat to peace this year, even in these YouTube streets, y'all. Um, um, as Kevin has said before, you know, for him to confirm his journey, whatever that may be, not confirming the details of that journey or um, what that journey may be named or anything like that, but let's be clear here. It is very clear that shout out to the hour over here on the East Coast 333. Anytime I see that stuff now, I'm always thinking of Sweet Mom, even though I'm a numbers girl too. But um, let's just be clear here, y'all. I'm wishing peace for everyone because even on that panel now, even though like we love the way Kevin talks, and uh when you start to get to know people, and the true essence of them or whatever, you can hear things differently. You know, you can hear things with a keener ear, you can see things with a keener eye, which is something I'm thankful to have, you know. Am I always tapped in? No. But is it very ever present? Yes. What I can tell you is that that man journey to getting his child here safe and soundly is no joke. It is no lie. He could have been announced these things for sympathy, for people to um you know, send money, cash apps, this, that, and the third, right? He could have been said, hey, you guys, we're having, some trouble, some this or that, whatever it is that him and Lacey was going through. Instead of, feeding into, people are gonna say, "Oh, you're scamming. You're just saying something is going like a little difficult because you want sympathy, Kevin. You want people to send in cash apps, so you want people to think no, because now we're here and the very person on the panel used the sentence that they said when describing what they thought of this beautiful baby boy that just came in the world. Okay, we all was there to hear Kelly say, well, the baby effed up or whatever, right? So when the baby was in the womb and there were pregnancy complications and things like that, everyone literally like, oh, they're just trying to, get sympathy. They're just trying to do this or do that. Everything's a scam. Everything's a scam. Now you have your ring male leader, Callie, who says it out his own mouth. What people was claiming was just a scam. And for you to say that, it means that even though you're being very harsh about it, God bless you, Miss Vanessa, you are acknowledging that even yourself feel that something is wrong. You're acknowledging that these troubles had to be true for you to be sitting on somebody panel saying, "Oh, something wrong with." I don't even like to use the term that he used, but y'all know what that was, and that was very shitty. Okay, and I'm disgusted to the fifth power about him saying those words. And so now we sit here and Kevin expresses, what he went through and his journey, without making the show about that and getting in too much detail. But he gave us enough to say, yes, there had been complications. Yes, we were having to make regular, pretty regular, frequent doctor's visits to stay on the up and up with our child. Times when we thought we were going to lose him through this journey, and while he's sitting here trying to be a force for his wife who's the vessel for this child, he's trying to keep his wife in a peaceful place, in an uplifted place, because she is the vessel to which this baby has to grow and form. And instead of people just giving them their time to get through what they got to get through, you're trying to distract him by slandering his name continuously. For what? For what? What is anybody ask Callie's purpose for coming out 5, 6, 7 damn years later, talking about all these schemes, scams, talking about all these business endeavors and fucked up situations, and talking about 14-year-old girls, and you got a whole lot to say, but why 5 and 6 years later? For what? What's your motivation? Because you was somewhere bored and Miss Amora went and picked your ass up like the orphan that she is, and now you've all made a family. But how dare you? How dare you let these kind of words come out your mouth and wonder why the fuck you sitting up there looking like a drugged up ex dope fiend or some shit? You wonder why you sitting up there with no credibility as a man. You wonder why People aren't jumping ship and just running with your narrative because you are just like them. You run your mouth with no proof, no evidence. It's just, oh, because Callie said it. Oh, it's because Amora said it. Give me a fucking break. This family will be blessed. If it was about karma, karma would have look. If let me tell you something about how when life trying to get you, honey, when karma is trying to fuck with you, you see how Kevin said we ceased any testing or anything like that because we made the decision that we wanted our child no matter what. We did not want you to confirm if he was going to be this way or that way for us to determine if we wanted to love him or not. See, this is what you call when real people rear their beautiful heads, unlike when demons rear their ugly heads. This man had to share his journey of yes, there was something wrong, or yes, they were trying to figure out if something was wrong. But we said, you know what? We don't care because ain't nothing you can do to change what's gonna be wrong or what's gonna be right while this baby is in the belly. So instead of you telling us anything, we gonna make the decision to love him how he is, no matter which way he come into this world, no matter if his heart rate gonna be low, and we might have to go through some trials and tribulations. We might have to pray about some things, but if we could just get him here, we just want to get him here and love him. That's what they wanted. So if what they wanted wasn't meant to be because karma wanted to get this man, the baby wouldn't have been here to ever smell the skin of his parents. He would have never made it to be loved and held by his mother and father. He would have never taken his first breath if karma was meant to destroy him, his innocent self. Sometimes things happen to good people. Sometimes you can just be a good man in a bad situation. It was probably some days in that hospital and in that doctor's office where he felt like, dang, he a good man in a bad situation. Ain't I done talked about it before? We got to stop with this narrative that we think we know God's plan for everybody. Just because you don't like a person don't mean God ain't got a hand on them, because you are judging a person by your minuscule point of view. Straight like that. Great example, Auntie whatever her name is, Auntie Teresa calling me a giraffe, right? Well, I look at you like a slow ass turtle. So you are trying to see the world from you don't get me because you're trying to see the world by your level of understanding. I don't sit low to the ground. You understand? Ain't nothing wrong with turtles, y'all. I'm just using a species that is low to the ground just to show the difference of the point of view. A giraffe stands tall. Understand? So he can see a different point of view than the turtle can, right? If you can't see above the trees, then you're not going to believe what I'm telling you I'm saying according to my view above the trees. If I don't spend my time looking at the glow to the ground, then I might not, see the turtle's point of view because he's down there on the ground, more than I am. Do you see where I'm going with this? What they thought was meant for what they thought having a even if the child could be perfectly, ain't nothing wrong with him. At this point, I'm talking about anybody's child. Some people can look at having some difficulties as a punishment, when sometimes difficulties can grow you the fuck up. Difficulties can bless your life when you take what's meant to take from them. You might not be as strong as these two people named Kevin and Lacey. So having a child, a doctor telling you that your child might have any type of complications or whatever, might be too much for you because of the level or perspective you wherever you are in life. But to somebody else, the opportunity to love a child, whether they are special needs, whether they are fully 100% at perfect health. You don't know if the only blessing that these parents wanted was to love a child together. You understand what I'm saying to you? You might can't handle a child with problems of any sort. You might only have the heart capacity or mental capacity to have a certain type of child come out of you. So what's meant to be a stressor for that looks like a stressor for somebody else is a blessing to the prepared one. To the prepared one. Straight like that, Shottown. God doesn't put more on us than we can handle. And guess what? There's people out here who have contemplated having a child here in this world or not, even when there's no when there's plenty of women out here that has been pregnant that contemplated should I not have this kid without the kid even having even nothing wrong with them. People sit here and be so judgmental, not knowing they would probably have made a different choice than this couple did, because they had not been made prepared to sit at the table of life that comes with raising a special needs child. What people used was sweet mom. Like, this is your punishment. Nobody knows if oh, this child really doesn't have. I've heard somebody say, the child really doesn't have any quality of life or this, that, and the third. But guess what though, yo? Guess what? What stands at the end of all things when it comes to God is God's word and love. You understand? These are two things that's just it's everything. This is God's word and love. Do you not see that baby follow his eyes move when he's grasping the sound of his mother's voice? Do you not see uh um his eyes and his, you can even see it in his mouth when she's picking with him, like, Amir, don't let the people see you, you drooling, or Amir, you got a little boogie woogie, you don't want the people to see you boogie. Well, like when she's doing that and you can see this glimmer that it's life in this child. How dare people sit here and discuss what is quality of life? Being able to stuff any type of damn food you don't even need in your body, in your mouth, on your own accord. Is that quality of life? Or shit. Is it quality? It's just only having quality of life. Is being able to just see things you don't fucking appreciate anyway. people here that have all the means for quality of life with things they don't even appreciate, but yet just hearing the sweet sound of his mother's voice puts a light in his eyes. You can see the eyes might ain't seeing what's right there in front of him. His eyes is the gateway to his beautiful soul. You understand? That soul glimmers and shines when he hears his mother's voice. You can see him almost look like he want to smile when she's picking with him, and he's you know the just the life in her from when he takes these certain steps of maybe grunting out a few noises or things like that. If it's only for the child to be here and just be loved and taken care of, well, ain't God still good? It would be any worse. It would be worse if he was brought into this world and got stuck somewhere in just a facility where people don't even care about him, where he's just something for some nurses to clock into for 8 hours and go home. But at least God gave him a mother to love him through. He don't know what he's missing. He don't know that his mama can see. You ever thought about that? He don't know that his world is any different from what he knows. We would be the same if we didn't follow the serpent eating off trees we ain't had no business eating. Straight like that. Sometimes we see things we can these children can sometimes show us some things that we don't even tap into as adults. Just appreciating the sound of one of our loved ones' voices and holding on to that. Being able to see their love without even being able to see them. To feel their kisses and know that we're secure and we're safe. Whatever's going on, I'm safe in it. It's some people it's some children out here that can see, hear, touch, smell, think, and completely, fully mobile. That's not under the care of a loving mother. So it's time, like, for us to stop choosing, thinking that the life that we can't see ourselves having is not the life that someone else has been preparing for. Preparing for. These two people nurtured their love enough to know that they were strong enough in their love as individuals and then strong enough with their love as a couple that they were strong enough to take care of a child no matter what the doctor was on. So you know what? Ain't no need for us to even further try to figure nothing out, doctor. If the question is whatever, if what you tell us is based on if we're going to want our child or not, then no, we don't need to go through any evasive test and things and further maybe cause damage to something, because the decision was already made at hello. It was already made at baby, I'm pregnant. It was already made when we laid down together to start trying to build a family together. The decision was made. It didn't come with stipulations. I only want to parent with you, Lacey, if we are going to have a perfect child. If you bore me a son, or bore me a daughter or this, that, and the third. It was no, I want a child with this woman. Hey, Mom Deuce, I love you. I one of the brother sister cry. Absolutely, Shot Town. And I am reading the chat, y'all, even though I wasn't reading them all out loud. Uh it's right. What's wrong? It's wrong. Absolutely, Shot Town, and I love you back. Shout out to each and every one of y'all. Love you, Mom Deuce. And you know that. You know that. But yes, my sisters and brothers, man, it's time that we have to realize that, well, sometimes we could take a page out of a Kevin and Lacey book. Is it whatever the orthodox way of that you may be living? No. But ain't it love? Regardless if it's misunderstood from one person to the next, ain't it just two people that love? It's just a house full of people that love each other, that wants to build. Everybody wants to break down everything going on in people's lives. Like somebody put up there, oh, you see Jamie in the hospital, y'all. She looks so sad. She looks so miserable. She just couldn't Jamie just have been tired? Couldn't Jamie have been holding the damn house down, the grandkids, the children, and some the housework and everything while they have been in the hospital under labor? Couldn't Jamie have been tired too? Just because she at home. Can't she care about Lacey and Kevin having their child here? She chose to be a part of whatever situation they have going on. She is a wife, she is a partner in this. Stop playing off this lady top. Like she's not a human. Couldn't she be in there sitting worried because she probably been up all night wanting to make sure that the baby got here safely too? Couldn't that just be why Jamie looked however way y'all keep trying to think that y'all know how somebody look? If somebody ain't smiling and you say they fake smiling. If they can't do shit without y'all trying to analyze if somebody fucking happy or not. Can't she just have been up all night relieved? You don't know if these the three of them have been up calling each other back and forth, checking in, making she can't sleep because she do y'all think everybody evil like y'all? Period. Why would she be in there miserable? She knew a baby was coming 9 months ago. She had 9 months to either get out the relationship, leave their asses, or something. But y'all sit here and keep wanting to read people like people can't just genuinely care for each other. This child that's coming is about to be a part of her family and her household too. This child is a part of these siblings already made in this home. This child is another uncle of the grandbaby already in this home. Stop separating the freaking family. This is just one more step that just tied them all in together. And all y'all want to do is figure out how miserable Jamie is. Jamie wouldn't be there right now if because guess what? Didn't Kevin tell you that he was taking care of his wife even when they weren't together? Didn't he tell y'all that he still made sure that she was good and them kids was good, even while they weren't together? So stop acting like Jamie is a dumbass woman that don't make choices for herself. That is a beautiful woman with a whole lot of sense. Smart, beautiful, great cook. I love her style. I love her nurturing spirit. Stop acting like just because somebody's life ain't looking like yours that they miserable. Some of y'all hoes run around here and uh whole life relationships and marriages with just you and your one person and your ass ain't happy. What the fuck? Some of y'all don't know who your baby daddies is. Like, stop doing this shit. I don't care what happened in that mansion. If Callie want to sit here, don't sit here in one breath and talk about, oh, you're so wonderful when you want to talk that homeless shit. But you the same man that'll sit up in here and call a baby fucked up. You would still sit here and think that there's something that had to come out your mouth and we supposed to erase that information because you run your raggedy ass out here and dish out some meals to some people? Nigga, no. You just a damn whole evil ass person that happens to feed the homeless every now and then. Probably on someone else's time. Yeah, God has always been the one and true judge. But at the end of the day, that shit is corny because even though he said it, it's plenty of people that didn't check that shit. It's plenty of people who was tuned all the way in that did not say, even if it was from the beehive, like, come on, Callie, we fuck with you, bro, but you could have, you ain't have to say that. Like, no. These situations is showing me how much people talk a good game and all that fancy ass language and shit, but ain't nobody thinking for themselves really. People are really truly clout chasing. People are riding coattails. People are turning a blind eye. Ain't nobody woke. People choosing what they want to be woke about. You woke to whatever fits what makes your shit easier. That's why ain't nobody standing on shit. Thank you, Mom Deuce. That could have been checked, should have been checked quickly. But out of all them bees that was swarming around, even Amora, everybody's in the chat for the teardown. But when it comes to correcting someone or checking someone for some shit that means something, oh, no, 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 that's not important. No, 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 no. Long as Callie is up there lying, sneaking, and geeking, we don't care what Callie say. He's right about everything. No, you have to check your folks, even if your folks your folks. You better ask my mother about me. I love my family enough to where no, I'm not gonna coddle nobody. I'm a lover of my family. Like I'm the lover, the hugger, the smooching on everybody. I'm all of that. But what I'm not is gonna lie. Oh, I'm not gonna let you play off my top though. If I love you, I'm going to use constructive, corrective criticism. And as y'all see, Janelle ain't doing it. Amora ain't doing it. Auntie Teresa more worried about where my husband is when I'm going live than checking your people, checking Callie. Ain't none of them damn bees say one thing that shows you the difference between who is like real with their shit and who not. Because as many people up there going back and forth with bees, the RH supporters literally stopped cussing the bees out to like, hold up, what you say? I gotta even give it to Queen Dree. I don't care for her, but she too was one of the ones that was like, yo, dude, you ain't have to say that. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of the RH supporters, whether I rock with you or I don't, that was that was checking that shit. Like, yo, that's not cool. What is you doing? Now we can sit up here and listen to your little bullshit for entertainment purposes because you ain't educating your shit. But when you talk about a baby and everybody wants to overlook that, like Kevin has done that much wrong that his baby deserves to be talked about like that, that is dirty, trashy, poor excuses for human beings. Everybody wants to sweep up the shit that's really exposing characters. Everybody up here scared to speak up for something because they scared they're gonna lose a subscriber. They scared one of their idolized content creators ain't gonna fuck with them no more. They scared of this. No, you got to stand on this is your life. You can't switch up who you are because of YouTube. If you like this on YouTube, then y'all don't give a fuck off YouTube. That's how I feel about it. You can't sit up here and make YouTube an excuse for people to forget their morals. Either you got them or you don't. I could cuss your ass out 7 ways for Sunday. And let me tell you something. Sweet Ma could piss me off right now. And we could argue like cats and dogs on this motherfucker. I would never say anything about her child or anything relating to her child. Because either you are, it doesn't matter if you're drunk, it don't matter if you, none of that shit matters. Either you got morals or you don't. You can't blame it on social media. You can't blame it on age. You can't blame it on being attacked. You can't blame it on none of that shit. Either you a fucking bully or you not. That's it. That's all. And who said that? And who not scared? You said they not scared. Trust me. Who you talking about? Exactly, Shottown, because you know I be all over the place, but in the right place. But that's really don't. You just said it. Period. Right, Shy. That's it. That's all. Like I'm just sick of people capping. Like when something stupid happens or something that ain't right, people like, well, they said this first, or well, they did this. No, you can't cover. You can't come out here like you're a decent person checking everybody that you think ain't decent, and then do indecent things to them. You're just an indecent person complaining about another indecent person. This is basically where this shit is. You can't sit here and say something wrong, but then do it, and it's cool. It's not wrong if you do it because it was done to you first. No. Either you think the shit is wrong or you don't. Excuse me. Uh, So that's why I was saying we can tell these little bumblebee people, they're naturally just evil, fucked up people because you can't even stop worrying about an RH supporter to check your own people on the panel. You are so wrapped up and making sure you have nothing good to say about Kevin or Robert that you will let somebody play on a child's top like that. Excuse me, y'all. Uh, and that just disgusts me. It's like it just disgusts me. And I feel like there's some people that you either scared to, stand up to the crowds. You scared of looking crazy. You scared of everybody turning on against you. You scared of something, either that or you have a reason somewhere in there. You got a reason why you're overlooking things. It's just the same reason why I said like with all these people, these RH supporters mixing in with these bees and stuff like that and chats and on the back end and shit like that. Like that puts me in a untrusting place. You know what I mean? Um it makes me wonder, like, what is anybody getting? Like, what's the motivation to maybe somebody that's in one can let me know what's the motivation behind having bees and RH supporters communicating in the same like groups and chats and stuff like that. What do anyone think was going to happen for that? Did they think it was going to be a Macy Day parade or something? Did people really thought that they was going to be mixing and mingling with the ops and it wasn't going to turn into a shit show of everybody exploiting each other and putting Texas and like Did we drop the ball that much throughout this saga? There is no way that you will forget your enemy is your enemy. There is no like, and sometimes enemies got to work together for a greater cause to take something else out that's fucking up their shit. Like sometimes when two crews come together because somebody done moved in on their neighborhood trying to take, you know how this, you know how it go. You know what I'm saying? You might come together with your rival enemies just to get rid of somebody that's both of y'all enemies. You know what I mean? But it's interesting to me. I just want to know what did people thought they was gonna get out of these shit show of groups and chats and things like, you know, what did they think? And then people sit out here like, oh my God, I can't believe you showing your messages or my messages to you. Like I I'm sorry, but uh-uh, it's too much for me. Child, 'cause what's not gonna happen? I'm sorry, I can't get caught up with them ops. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Can't get caught with the ops, honey. Stay like I love you. You never know what fuck behind now. That part, Shot Town. That part. You got to. You got to. Um, But yeah, it's just became disgusting, and I'm just like, come on, women now. It's stuff starting to be a disappointment. Like, God, people is literally like swimming. I mean, like, you know what I mean? If you can't walk along the path and have a conversation with the snake and not think that you and the snake ain't going in the same place, okay? You if you not a snake, you know, I don't know. Maybe, mm, maybe it's just me that confuses. Cause I don't know. I just think people done lost their way, start trusting all the wrong people. Like certain people, you should just know not to get yourself hemmed up with. You should just know that they come with being no good. You should just know, especially when you dealing with flip floppers, people that done went from this to that to this to that. Like what? Uh-uh. Child, people, people is too mad. Oh, girl, on my life, keep my name out your mouth, boo, because baby, this ain't that. Right. That's why I be saying, Shottown, like, I ain't about to be playing with you. That's why it's just best to get somebody else to do it, because uh-uh, not at all. I am with you 100%, Shot Town. This is not that. I don't know how many times I've stressed that on my live. Like, honey, 'cause the break room gonna do some straightening. The break room is gonna do some motherfucking straightening. Let's see, I never do nothing to anyone. I wish a motherfucker would. If it don't play with me, I know that's right, girl. Uh, yeah, you. What you watching? I never did nothing wrong with good. Hold up, what was I just reading? Uh, Oh, right there. That's social media. I'm coming. That's how I feel, shy. I ain't about to play with my life, my family life. Like, cause I be the same way. Like, you know, uh-uh. You ain't about to be on here threatening my kinfolk, my kids, none of this shit. If you think I'm about to sit here and be sitting in fear of anything, uh-uh. Somebody has to get straightened out. So y'all might have to sacrifice one, but because you know a lot of them like to be hiding and sneaking and geeking and shit. They think just because they be in hiding, excuse me, that no. You play off my lifetime, honey. Let me tell you this. You and somebody gonna have a bad motherfucking day. That's all I'm gonna say. 'Cause I've said it before. We all have a divine right to protect our lives and your children's lives. You have a divine right to protect yourself and your family. I'm not gonna wait to play around with you. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna send me no threats. You're not gonna do none of this shit. Uh-uh. And think that I'm gonna sit here and just, oh, you guys, look what they sent me. Like everybody rushing to social media to show shit like social media can save your ass. Like it's one supporter that's gonna pull up and say, who sent that to you, baby? Because I'm about to come straight ass out. No, honey, brother Buck and Tiff the Gift, we don't play about us. We don't play about us. So you sit here and think everybody's some little goofies if you want to. Hell no, honey. Ain't nobody no goofies. And you is not about to play off my top or something. None of that, honey. I'll blow my whole bank to go find me a motherfucker. I promise you that. You're not about to fucking be threatening me, coming in my zones. Don't send for me. Don't, none of that. I used to say that shit 4, 5 months ago when I came on the set. I don't be fucking playing on my top. Don't be trying to find out where I live unless you want some straightening when you get here. That part, Mob Deuce, at all, Shot straight like that. Hell yeah. That ain't what they want to do. I done told them before, honey. I'm going to protect one thing I do not fear, and that's protecting my own life. Hell no. Now, that's something now that you can't pump that fear in me to protect my own life. Oh no, I'm front and center for that shit. That's why I'm like, y'all better keep that goofy shit the fuck up out here, cause you play around with my damn address or some shit, honey. You ain't gonna worry about having them come to my address. Uh-uh. You fuck around, me walk outside to get your newspaper. I'm gonna be at the door handing you your newspaper, in the morning. Play on my top. Put my shit up. Don't put my shit up unless you want me showing up at your shit. Cause I ain't gonna put your shit up. I'm just gonna pull the fuck up. That's it. That's all. You're not gonna play with my life and have my shit out here for no strangers. Absolutely not. Somebody gonna get slid left. For real. I don't give a fuck. Leave me alone in my little channel, doing my own little thing. That part, right, Chi-Town? We pulling up. You ain't gonna even have time to make it to my address, honey. First time I see a motherfucker out here doxing me. Oh shit. Shall bow. Better have a will and a plan. I ain't about to play. That part, Chi-Town, that part. It's different when you start playing with the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, honey. I don't like getting too heavy in my words on here, but I have a right to let a person know it's a fair warning. Don't play around with me, cause no. You're not about to be doing dangerous shit to my life and think I'm about to sit up in this motherfucker and laugh about it and make some damn videos and go live about it. Hell the fuck no, man. Absolutely not. Child bye. Mm-mm. We gonna talk about that shit up close and in person. Cause see, I'm not about to, and you want to know why? Cause I'm not about to play with none of these little bitches. Because you look, everybody have a right to do what they need. This fucking saga should not have went to the extent of anybody doing any of the things that has been doing, even the shit talking. Even the shit talking, even the doxing, people getting text threats, people getting text emails, people getting framed for sending other people text emails, just all this doctoring up shit and all this crazy shit. I'm not doing that. I ain't playing that game with y'all. You gonna sit up here and let me do my little content on my little channel. You gonna kiss my ass the whole way and let me be. I'm not bothering you. The fuck is y'all sitting here threatening people and doxing people for? Little old asses know damn well you don't want to go do no jail time sitting here playing because you think you behind some fake ass screen. Child, by the right motherfucker find out about you. Let me tell you that. The right person. You do that shit to the right person. Oh, you'll see just how easy you are to find. Child, by. Who you talking about, Brittany? Who you, who you talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up my shit in about 10 minutes. But that part shot town, and it ain't no joke. I be telling people, real motherfuckers ain't trying to be on no rah-rah, oh, big Willie badass. It's no, you playing a different game. When you play with the right motherfucker and you playing on they top on some serious shit, you gonna get it's no, you gonna run into a problem. Everybody ain't gonna play with you. Everybody ain't gonna laugh that shit off. Everybody ain't playing about their children. Everybody ain't playing about their families, their selves, their peace. No, everybody ain't got to sit here and get worried and not get off your platforms. No. Somebody just get made an example out of, and that's it. That's all. That's the problem. Ain't nobody made no example out of you, stupid motherfucker. But you run into the right motherfucker. Y'all find another subject to talk about. You're putting your life on the line. We not putting our life on the line for Robert. We doing content. That's it. That's all. Just doing content. Ain't nobody got to sit here and let people be threatening them like this some high profile shit. Like we on the Oprah Winfrey show or something, and this stuff being seen worldwide. You don't like it? Don't log on. You know, when I don't feel like seeing a more ugly ass face, I just don't go to her page. I don't go to her channel. When people irritate me or I just feel like their presence gonna irritate me, it's the same with chats. I'm the same thing with chat, y'all. There is times where, like, no, if somebody in somebody chat that I don't mix and mingle with, I might not just feel like I'm sorry. I don't got to. I don't got to. I'm not about to be sitting in there texting and chatting in chats with people that are ops to me. Like, no. Sometimes I can, and when I don't want to, I don't. I never did nothing on Robert or Brianna, but she knows what I'm talking about. Try me again. I know that's right, honey. I know that's right. I ain't never did none of them either. And we have freedom of speech. We're allowed to have an opinion on somebody's life that is put out by them publicly. I'm sure we can all agree there. You can't be mad. I love you, boo. I think it says I love boo. But I just decided to say I love you, boo. But anywho, but yeah, y'all. So that's just where it's at. It's took in a very ugly turn, an ugly place. It has no reason to be this deep, this dark, and things like that. And yeah, I'm just a grown ass woman that's not about to sit here and be playing with nobody. I don't care if you're younger, older, my age, or what. Like, let me do what I do. I don't disrespect nobody on nobody's platform, but you ain't got to watch my shit. You don't got to like me. You don't have to nothing. Just move along. Do your content. I do mine. Personally, I'm tired of cussing them out because if you want to choose to be stupid or even not be stupid and just run behind her for whatever reason, do your thing. I'm really sick of it at this point. I'm tired of all this cash app talk. I'm tired of people claiming everybody and their mama's scammers. I'm tired of people and their jealousy. Like, honey, just move along. Get the fuck off of YouTube. I don't understand why it couldn't have stayed with people supporting her and people supporting him. No need for sides or whatever, especially with this extra BS that's going on. I agree 100%, my Abdus. I'm like, dude, that's how you know they have a fucking problem because all we did was compile evidence and put videos together and things like that. The fucking dragging her looks and her fake body parts didn't come until they started comparing all of us to her. Like y'all just want to be look like Rihanna. Y'all just mad y'all don't look like Rihanna. So yeah, then we start pointing to you the truth about Rihanna. No, I'm pretty sure Chi-Town, I'm no better than you in that department. I'm pretty sure I'm no better than you. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm no better than you, girl. Cause sometimes I just choose. That's just the thing. Sometimes it's like, nah, you because some people it's like if you I'm just not one that got to respond. If I want to, I will, but people will think like that's how you control is keep control instead of give your control. Like if Amora knows every time she say my name, I'm gonna jump on this live and start going the fuck off. You are controlling my content. You are making me no longer focus on what my goal is because you're trying to make me focus on what you want my goal to be. You don't want me to talk about Rihanna, and so instead, you are taking the fall for her by getting us to talk about you. That's it. That's all. So she thought that she could continue to control the narrative like I don't want them to talk about Rihanna, so I'll cuss them out, lie on Robert, and make them talk about me. And so some days, I just don't give her the benefit of the doubt. Plus, I'm one of those shy. I'm one of those that um, I'm not moved by just any and everything. Like when it comes to some serious shit, I'm about to see about you. But like how these women put their lives on the line for a woman they don't even know, that's weird for me, to me. And you right, Mob Deuce. That's why she thought that she could just throw herself in the mix and let me make the topic Kevin. Let me make them defend Kevin instead of talk shit about Bree. Let me da 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 instead of them making Brianna look stupid. This was never about being against Brianna. I don't know, Shot did I? Child, you know I be smoking them strange clouds, child. I just be looking at the chat and responding. I'm not sure if I asked you a question. I think I was just making a statement saying that when you said I'm you better than me too, because da 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 da, and I said no, I don't think I'm no better than you in that area. But no, I was making a statement to you, Shop, to one of your comments I was reading, baby. Let's see. You crazy shot. And you right, Mom Deuce. That's why I'm like, y'all gotta get somebody else to do it, cause just like Auntie, I don't even think that she really wanted to get a rise out of me. I think she just wanted to go on Alexa's panel and be funny, but she didn't know I entered at that time and didn't know that 2 seconds of her trying to be funny got her ripped a whole asshole. And it's like, okay, Auntie, do you have any other further questions or statements? It's shit like that. Like, girl, I ain't one of them. I am not one of them. You will not get your drunk ass on no panel and think you about to bully me, lady. Like, it just be that shit like that. Like, it's annoying. Like, who do y'all think y'all are? It's the bullying people from their voice and their panels for me, Hunty. Auntie better get one of her other nieces to do it because that is just not it. My motherfucking name ain't Anna. And she lucky, man. To this day, that lady lucky that I did not see that link because y'all know, especially if the host give me permission to check your ass. She is lucky I was too busy looking down, typing my shit to her ass. Cause I wanted her to see what the fuck I was saying. Alexis, that Aunt Teresa lady got up on Alexa panel trying to make jokes on me and shit. But she didn't know I was in the chat because I just came in right when she said my name. And I went live and ripped her off one real proper. Hey Brittany. Hey baby. Yeah, I ripped her off something proper. I don't know what they be thinking, like, honey. The day before it was like the day before Thanksgiving. It was like Wednesday. She got her drunk ass up there trying to pop off. And I ain't know Alexis dropped that link because y'all know, honey. Oh my God, that drunk old ass lady wouldn't have stood a chance fucking with me. Like Alexis would have had to drop me. Like I'm pretty sure Alexis would have probably been like, "Ain't no way." Cause bitch, I was going to rip her off something proper if I would have gotten on that panel. And I promise you that. Hey, open book, I love you. Oh yeah, Shawtown. Auntie had fucked with the wrong one. But anywho, y'all, it's like 4:30, so I'm gonna jump up off here and get ready to get in the bed because I finished my hair and my voice is going out. Oh, Alexa should have said the links in the chat to LOL. LOL. No, she should have. Yes, she should have because it would have brought my attention because I wasn't looking at nothing else other than what I was typing to Auntie. And once you get in a rant and you cussing somebody out, you ain't looking at what nobody else saying in the chat, honey. And if you ask me, Mama Deuce, the bitch should have been dropped off the motherfucking what I would have done. But see, now I'm not gonna say what no one else should do on their panel. I'll just say what I would do on my panel. Uh there is you're not going to come up on my panel and literally be disrespectful to another content creator of any sort that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to drop you. Like, I'm not even going to, once you mention somebody's name, especially like you trying to take a dig at them, I'm going to be like, nah, we not doing this. And, you're not going to be up on my panel with a picture that's making fun of another content creator, and I'm going to be up there kicking with you. That's just me. I don't give a fuck who my main loyalty is. It's just the fact of, no, I'm not, if I fuck with that person, just as a woman to woman. That's how I feel I would have done because I just wouldn't have. You're not gonna sit up there with like a fucked up picture of Amber or somebody uh Baconator or got Amber up there as an elephant or something on your picture and think you're gonna be up on my panel to make fun of that person. I am just clearly a different type of person. It's not about loyalty, it's about just respecting each other. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't let nobody come up on my panel and have no picture up making fun of you. And I tell you, they tell me it's to make fun of you. And I leave you up there. If I fuck with that person, I'm gonna say, no, now you're gonna have to change that picture if you're gonna come up here because that's not cool. We don't have to be bosom buddies, but if we rock with each other panels, I'm not gonna let nobody do that to nobody. But again, I love you, open book. But again, that's just me. And I am learning that my level of loyalty in the streets, period, whether YouTube streets or the real streets, is different. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't expect people to rock with me in front of my back and then in front of my face, but not behind my back. Cause again, ain't nobody know I was right there. I didn't even have time to put anything in the chat until after she had repeated herself. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is what we doing. Oh, and immediately dropped it since we're friends. We discussed it on the back end. Right. As content creators, even though I don't speak on the saga that everyone will come at peace. Yes, it should have been addressed because that was wrong. I agree. And that's why I said everything happens for a reason. Oh, yeah, absolutely. See, if it's one thing I do is I learn and observe what the fuck be going on. But what I do know is I call shit out, and it just lets me, it's nothing wrong with it. People are allowed to be who they want to be and move how they want to move. I'm only saying how I move, and I have proven that throughout this saga, as far as supporting people. If you support them, you support them. But I'm sorry, like, um, I'm not going to be more loyal to a bee than my fellow content creating sister, like type thing, if that makes sense. You ain't gotta, what I'm saying? You ain't gotta speak for me, but you shouldn't like be let nobody speak on me unless, what I mean? We both on the damn panel and I'm alert to what's going on. Like, let me know you done drop the weight because I'm too busy talking shit in the chat to even see anybody doing in the chat other than myself. But again, like Mom Do said, things happen for a reason because I wouldn't even have wanted that lady to be able to bring that energy out of me on someone else's panel, you know? So it was meant to be the way that it was, you know. It was not meant for me to get on Alexa's panel with Auntie up there. And sadly, I knew she ain't had nothing for me when I'm like, damn, that's the best you can do. You put a giraffe on your damn picture and say you representing the break room, girl, but that shit didn't move me. It didn't get you cussed out, but it didn't move me. Uh, but the moral of that story is things can get better if people stand firm in who they are, because everybody always claim, oh, I only fuck with this person or I only fuck with that person. But it's so many back end connections and beehive people connected to RH supporters all over the globe. It ain't just one person, two people, three person, four. It's groups of motherfucking RH people that mix and mingle and talk to them people on the back end. And if you ask me, this story isn't worth with me. If I don't need to mix with demons to figure out the ins and outs of this story. I don't need to, uh, um, you know, become pen pals or chat partners. Yeah, Mom Do shit crazy. I think giraffes are beautiful myself, but whatever works for her. Um, like I told her, if I'm in the zoo, you better believe you in the zoo with me. We might not be in the same area of the zoo, baby, but you is definitely. If I'm there, you there. That's for sure. But I don't know what you even did for her to comfort you like that. They just mad because I look. I've actually made lives where I've said, I don't know the TMs. I never, you know, um, I ain't never even said nothing about. I don't even think I've said Tamika Michelle's name much on my live, except when somebody says, "Who's the other TM?" or something like that. I might confirm that, but I have never like slaughtered even Auntie. I might have said that she took over Amber's panel that day. I've said things like that. I've made fun of their little bee pendants and stuff like that, but nothing heavy, nothing too deep. They have been exempt from being even a part of my commentary for this entire time. It was only when she came on Amber's panel that I ever spoke Auntie's name because I felt that she was being messy. I stand on that. She is messy. She damn sure, you know, was welcomed to be messy because she then got off of that same damn live and went and talked shit about the same motherfucker she was kikiing with. Like, I'm sorry. I just can't get I just can't. Like, I've been watching since you started to. I appreciate you showed me love. I thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you for showing me love, baby. Thank you. Me either, open book. Me either, baby. Me either. And thank you again so much for that, shot town. Thank you. Probably started you too, man. It's funny. Yeah, I like Joffrey. Joffrey grew on me over time as I got to know him and stuff like that. But I agree with you, Open Book. I can't do fake and phony, and I damn sure can't like nah. I just can't. I just can't. I can't do. Like this story is not that deep where people got to be getting caught up on the back end. Like it's a whole lot of back end for what? When did this shit start and why? Like then everybody wonder why shit is full of confusion and full of confusion and chaos because you dealing with confused, chaotic ass people. Like that's it, that's all. Their intentions are never good. You know, you don't have to necessarily, you know, hold your hand over the fire and keep getting burned just because you don't want your enemy to be right when they tell you the fire is hot. Just because you don't like the messenger don't mean that sometimes the message is legit. That part, you feel me? Sometimes the message is still legit. We was locked in first. Big facts. Big facts. And I really appreciate the support and the love from y'all. I really do. I'm humbled by my beginnings in this thing. It's a journey I'll never forget. People, some of y'all used to rock with me when I only had about 10 people in the damn live total. If I was on at this time of night, yeah, I would have probably only had like 2 or 3 people in the live. And I would still be up talking to them. uh So yeah, I'm grateful for the people that started it all with me for real. A friend to everyone is a friend to no one. Absolutely. Yes, Mob Deuce. I agree. And see, I'm like you, Mob Deuce. Like you got a keen eye too. It's a few of us that got a keen eye and recognize bullshit that go on, even if we don't mention it, even if we don't say anything about it, even if we don't have to bring everything to the light. This past last week, I just started bringing shit to the light because it's like, you know what? Enough with the shit. You know, it's why I make jokes about the chats and things that go on in the back end or whatever, because no one talked about it's funny because no one talked about secret groups and secret chats and sister circles and all kinds of different things like that until people start snitching on each other and pulling out texts and voice recordings and Instagrams and shit like that. It's like we haven't learned from a year worth of beefs between content creators that people really only want to communicate so they can do because they doing something dirty, trying to get you to do all this talking and shit on the back end. If I say something on the back end and it gets out on the front end, I bear no denial about it. If I say something about somebody or anything like that, they already know how the fuck I feel. And if they don't, they gonna be the next motherfucker to find out. Like, ain't that over here? Well, with me, everybody gonna find out everything at the same damn time. But some folks over around here, like doing all this back and forth talking, knowing that these group of people in these sagas just save stuff for when the shit hits the fan. Why would I be wanting to talk to somebody that already proved to me because you had so many people doing it? Now everybody's doing it. I don't care if we stop talking tomorrow. I am not about to put up a conversation I had with nobody on the back end. I didn't even want to put up my proof of somebody else talking shit about me on the back end, but they kept asking for it. That is the difference between me and other people. Even if we have a problem, I am not about to sit here and exploit that we was both talking shit about somebody or that you was talking shit about somebody. Because how do I look snitching on you for talking about somebody if I knew you had talked about somebody and I ain't go tell that person? I'm no better listening to someone talk shit about someone. It's okay when you talk some things out with people due to concern or because you are trying to literally get a problem solved or figure something out. But these people don't do that. They do all this talking just to catch each other up and shit. Like, why are y'all building friendships that nobody has trust? You should be able to have a conversation and go ahead and just delete the whole thing out your shit. Just to just because you should know that, like, excuse me, I have to drink some water. But you should know, like, I, it makes you not even want to talk to nobody on the back end, even people that you trust, because everybody fucked that up for everybody. It's hard, like, and I'm not saying I don't talk to absolutely no one, as different things have occurred and people have different things to say, stuff like that. You do meet some good people, out here, but I am very, very like, there's only certain people that I deal with on my Facebook page, certain people that I deal with on my Instagram, like as far as conversating. Like, I'm starting to become more open with just random conversations, but through talking to people, um, like if I have a concern, that's different. But teaming up with somebody just to, like, like, it's just weird. I don't even know how to put it because I don't understand it. You can't you can't engage in trusting friendships that don't have any trust. If you are holding stuff in, I mean, if you are holding conversations to exploit later and all of that, you never had a trust or a bond in the first damn place. Like, I don't understand that. These people will literally listen to somebody uh kick somebody else back in and think that they're not a person who will kick somebody back in. Like, that just confuses me. Like, no, you don't become the cool person because you got proof somebody was talking shit, and then when they piss you off in a month, you want to exploit the shit talk. No, why didn't you say that person was talking shit a month ago? What was your intent? Not to let the person who was being talked about know that that person was talking about them. I don't get it. How are you any better? You think you're gonna get a cupcake because you told? Why did it take you a month or 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Why did that person have to piss you off for you to go say, well, and you was talking about the break room or whoever you want to name? I just like to use myself, keep my own name in my mouth. All right. But yeah, like, that shit don't make no sense. I mean, shit, she ain't shit because she was talking about such and such anyway. Well, when did you find that out? And did you tell such and such? What's your motivation for letting such and such know now? Just because the motherfucker pissed you off? Not because you're loyal, not because you will stand up against somebody who, man, come on, that girl ain't did nothing to you. Why you say that? Why you say that? People just join in. Now, if somebody ain't shit, then you just not shit. And everybody can agree. But when people go around and be backdooring people, like talking shit, and you don't even, they ain't gave you a reason why they don't fuck with that person. There is no reason for somebody to tell someone else that you don't fuck with the break room and because you don't like the way she run her panel when she doesn't even run a panel. It is probably once a month that you see somebody on my panel. I never really have a reason to. It is very rare. What do you mean? I don't have a panel of chaos. I'm the only motherfucker up here 95% of the motherfucking time. You gotta make the bullshit you say make sense. And if somebody telling you some bullshit, you gotta make them make it make sense for you before you go and run it to the next person. Oh, you well, Chantel, ain't nothing to chill. I'm just making an example. Like none of that shit means shit to me, but that don't mean I don't use it as a learning experience. It's not to necessarily talk about anyone maliciously. You just part of the fucking example. If you were an example for me, I'm gonna use you as an example for somebody else. Shit, I'm not about to sit here and twiddle my thumbs like something didn't happen. It is what it is, and that's an example of what people need to change. Is joining in on the club just because you know what I mean? Like stop running with shit that has no proof or no merit. You ain't gotta not like somebody because your homegirl don't. Who cares? We're grown. But the purpose of that shot town though, sis, is to let it be known that there ain't no surprises when people say it with your chest. That's in anything. If you don't care for someone, just say that. And you don't even gotta say it. You can just literally move on. This is just an example people can do. You don't have to do all of this backbiting and going from one because it might have happened to me once or twice, but all over the YouTube streets, it happens constantly. Like I've only dealt with it most recently. That ain't shit to me. You know what I mean? But I've watched it constantly throughout the saga. That's why I'm like, hey, let me tell us what not to do. I've been saying all that talking to motherfuckers behind the scenes, and I'm not talking about RH supporters. I'm talking about them anybody talking with people that just ain't shit. They done already showed you. They done already showed you. You didn't have to judge them off what they did to Sarah or Mabel or Josephine. They done did shit to you. That's the shit I don't get. That baffles me too, Sha. Like, come on now. I wouldn't even talk about these things if I didn't like to see, I don't like to see people get played and hurt and stuff like that. Like, you do have some people that say that can admit that they're a little naive sometimes, and you can pull the wool over a lot of these people's eyes, you know? And they get moved by fake thank yous and fake apologies and how many times have we heard people apologize to each other and was right back talking shit? I don't get it. And the only thing I say is everybody can fuck with who they want to fuck with, but also allow people to not fuck with who they don't want to fuck with. That's all. Everybody sits here and just act like your experience with somebody is everybody's experience. No, it don't have to be that way. People could genuinely just not be meant to fuck with each other. It doesn't mean that it has to be beef. So that's why I'm making it clear that when I even use the me and the people I went through things with this week as an example, it's not to rehash or talk shit about the person. It's just to say, hey, this is the kind of stuff that happens when people think they thinking for themselves and aren't. Because a lot of people out here always are standing in their so-called square thinking for themselves, but just so easily can jump on bandwagons of hate trails and hate campaigns and shit talking sprees when they don't even have a reason to be talking shit. That's 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 something to marvel at. Like that's all I'm tripping on. So yeah, I'm not afraid to use my experiences that that don't need to make nobody else feel no kind of way. It's my experience, no different than if y'all didn't know these people and I told you about it. It would be my experience. And if you fuck with people, you want them to learn from the things that you experienced. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed too, baby. Like literally, literally. But yeah, so that's all. It's just a learning experience because I know some of us know better, and if you knew better, you do better. That's how I treat people. Like it's okay for things to happen, but we have to learn from things. We have to be able as grown women to know when to recognize when things are messy, when things are going to get messy, when we decide to mix and mingle or like I want people to have good panels. So if I know you got somebody that's toxic as hell always on your panel, sometimes people don't realize. I once seen a scene during the saga where a certain person, and I'm gonna really, really let this be hugely not nameless. I mean, this is gonna be nameless, okay? And thank you, Shantan. I applaud you too, just for being who you are, standing in your square and all that there. And I love you, open book, and good night to you, my love. But I literally would see a certain content creator go on another content creator's page, like pretty regularly, right? And every time they would just be messy as hell. And hey, DD, love you. They would always be messy and kind of like the atmosphere changed whenever they were on this person's panel, okay? And it would be like people would be having a good time and just enjoying each other's company into it'll just turn into shit talk and just aggressive and just the energy change. And lo and behold, to me, sometimes I said that to say sometimes you never know when people are trying to low key sabotage your shit. When you have a controlled channel and people want to come be messy and get your shit out of control and uh, things like that, you know? And so that is why I'm very calm and low key with how I run my shit, you know? Um, I like people, I do like having a panel and have people come up and mix and mingle and things like that, right? But I'm gonna be honest with you. I told y'all a long time ago, the majority of the time, I mostly prefer to have my actual supporters up on my panel, telling their stories, giving their input, because just because they don't have some of y'all don't have pages of your own, don't mean that you don't have an opinion that's just as good, if not better, than some of the content creators' opinion on everything. I just don't want to hear from content creators. I want to hear from all the people, the content creators and the subscribers and the supporters, and even the biased people, you know. Uh, Girl, you still young, girl. But yeah, so I just, sometimes you just, I don't know. I'm just one of those that I don't know. I just don't be with the shits, y'all. I just don't. But anywho, y'all, it is officially 5 a.m. I had a great time talking about everything and nothing. Um, Thank y'all for hanging out with me, and just know that it's okay to teach by your own experiences, even when it's uncomfortable. Do know that it's okay to have differences of opinions without becoming aggressive, without becoming disrespectful towards one another. It's okay to represent supporting someone, but it is not okay to be bullies. It's not okay to try to silence your fellow brother or sister because you don't agree with them. It is not okay to plaster people addresses and things like that. Hey, Chatty Cathy, I love you. Um, it's not okay. And we're not going to make it okay. We're not going to normalize laughing at people being doxxed. We're thinking that should be swept under the rug. We are not here to forget all the wrong stuff that has been done and continues to be done, and people being ripped apart and bullied and harassed and insulted and things like that. It's not really, we have so much to offer, not just with covering content on other people, but we have so much to offer just from ourselves. So many beautiful people who are content creators that have so much wonderful wisdom and things going on in their life. Like, I love it. We should not be letting this saga dumb us down, tear us apart, have us like all over the place like animals. It just shouldn't do that. Like, there's literally adults talking shit about kids, and you have adults so wrapped up with their heads stuck up their ass and other people's asses, they won't even check real shit. So yeah, it's not really the story that bothers me, that makes me want to move on. It's seeing all the nastiness and the nasty behaviors that's come from covering the story. I want Kev to just be able to do his kind. This brother went a month, right, Chatty? This brother went like a month not even saying nothing back to Amora as she continued to cover the story of his family over and over again. Continue to want to bring Callie here, and Callie wants to show up there and here and there. The man moved on and was actually successfully moved on, had great content with these interviews with real live people going on and stuff, and you still sitting on this panel going running everywhere that there's a shit talking story about Callie. You didn't even care how many of us you had to see in the chat. You ran to Lampo's channel just because you wanted to be a part of the shit show, not because you wanted to learn something. I didn't pull up because I knew Callie was on that shit. I just went to say what up to Lampo. Next thing you know, I seen it was a whole swarm in there. I'm like, dude, we have got to be tired of chasing this low class drama around. It is not cute for anybody to be so scared to stand up for a baby that they can't stand up and say, hey, buddy, you wrong. You should have never said that. You scared. Lampo gonna get mad at you. Lampo ain't got shit to do with checking Callie about his comment. Lampo, God bless your chat. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm in a chat like, look, love you, Lampo, but nigga, you wrong as hell. You wrong as hell. I would have been dropped your ass, matter of fact, but you wouldn't have never even been on the break room panel. I don't need for your story or your what. Like, come on, man. It's babies on the way, beautiful babies. Robert about to be a grandfather. RH just became a new father again. And you mean to tell me on the eve of his child coming in the world, y'all sitting on a panel talking shit the day after his child get here. You talking shit about him and his baby. Leave these fucking innocent children alone. You are a disgusting vile man. And anybody connected to you, I don't care how many homeless people you feed. You can't sit here and oh, I care so much about the needy, but you don't give a fuck about a child. You can shove your community efforts up your ass. That's where we at with it. Fuck your efforts. You erased all your efforts with that one comment. You are dragging a man's sexuality. For what? When he has 2 wives and 4 kids and we ain't seen not now piece of ussy pussy attached to you. Where is your wife? Where is your girlfriend? Why is you still underneath this man's sex? After 6, 7 years, you still underneath his sex trying to figure out what his sex was doing 7 years ago. What the fuck do people keep wanting to hear this lame ass story for? Damn it, I don't even think the white lives in the same mansion anymore. Why is we still in this damn mansion? It's almost 2024 and people still chasing stories from 5, 6 years ago. Why is he still having to defend his sexuality? The only people who should be concerned, if there was a concern to be had about his sexuality, is his wives. Why do you care? His wives aren't questioning his sexuality. You are. Why is that? You want him so bad, you just refuse to believe there's no way in the world he could not want you or something? I'm confused. People are so enthralled. They're holding whole campaigns. You will not bring that silly goofball shit over here like we're fanned out. Y'all motherfucking bitches got 17 damn channels, 18,000 honeybees, 4 or 5 headquarters, one on each coast to do dirty shit. Y'all got a whole telemarketing community against Robert H, where you just make outbound calls to do fucked up shit. Keyboard thugs, threatening children. Y'all don't care about the kids, nobody's kids. You can't say fuck seven kids, but you care about kids if you care about 2, but not all. Oh, honey, no. Y'all care about everything that's attached to protecting Brianna. That's it, and that's all. There's no need to keep spinning the wheels on this shit. It's no need to keep shedding light on this demonic stuff. I even encourage LaTruth and his baby mama to do your content, do your skits, do all that. But when it comes to the what you're gonna have to do to get that right for Amora, not for each other, but for the kid, you gonna have to learn when to put the phones down and get down to business. You're not here to prove to us what great parents you can be. You are here to prove to your kids what great parents you can be. And you don't need a phone or a live to do that. You can go live in the garden. She can go live all in the bed if that's what she want to do. But when it comes to having to get together to make sure this little girl is not deprived of what she deserves because y'all fucked it up with each other on whoever end, she doesn't deserve to have to spiral from that. Make it make sense. Put the fucking phone down. What you apologize for? I would never bring it back over here. I don't even know what you're talking about, Chantel. Bring what over here, child? You ain't bring nothing over here but the truth, baby. Your truth. You ain't bothering me enough. Nothing to apologize for. Everybody, look, the truth is welcome here. Whatever people get off their chest as their truth is welcomed here. Hell, we all feel the same. That shit is cold hearted. And I'm sick of being a part of no, you are fine. You didn't bring nothing to my platform. We chilling. Ain't no problems in here, honey. It ain't nothing but fam and truth. That's all we got. Yeah. It's one of them days, times during the saga that people just can't handle it. And that's what I can't sit here in it with. Either we're gonna get down to business or we're not. But all this running around, yeah, that's what I was asking. Mom, dudes, don't play Shantae no attention. Shantae already admitted she tipsy. She ain't explained to us all the details, and that's why. I love you, Shantae. Everything good, baby. You ain't do nothing wrong. And I see we all expressing ourselves. You know, they the type of people that say, "Oh, they up talking about the bees at 5 in the morning." No, honey, I'm just up chilling at 5 o'clock in the morning, and you just so happen to be part of the subject. Uh, 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 'Cause I fucking felt like it. Yes, Mom Deuce. She apologizing for shit she ain't done yet. But yeah, that's just how I feel though, everyone. And part of my voice is late and I've been talking for 5 hours. But at this point, yeah, I just feel like it's disgusting and like Kevin and Lacey needs, to be able to be in a good energy and a good space for their new baby. And people, it's just time to support. Cause like that brother has already proven, he went a whole month doing straight other content to let you know that he can easily make you irrelevant. You so funny, Chantal. I'm tickled. I love you, girl. You is crazy. Um, but yeah, just to end this like this, I want everybody to realize us as women of all colors, we're women first. And it should be a lot more sisterhood. That's my girl. Now you're making sense, Shot Town. Now you're making sense. But them people. But yeah, but truly, you guys, I support Kevin. I support his family and their artistry, the things that they do. Um I will continue to. And I just encourage people to take a step back and tap into your artistry. Nate is being a distraction from real good work being able to happen. Um, this has squeezed out all it's going to squeeze out. I agree, Chantal, 100%. 100%. That's why you in the right place for how you feel. Because I'm here to chill with people that stand on some shit. It's the don't do me for me. Child chatty. I am telling you, Chantal has been cracking me up the past 10 comments. She apologizing and talking shit at the same time. That's when you know you was drinking the nectar. But yeah, but that's just where I'm at with it, fam. I'm like, look, I don't really the saga people got it confusing. I mean, got it confusing me. I don't mind the saga. Like It is what it is, but I do mind the messiness and the just the turn that it's took towards just tearing each other down and all the bullshit. So I hope everybody had a wonderful Friday. I hope you have a great Saturday. Keep y'all head up. I'll probably be live tomorrow to kick it for an hour or two. God is good and all the time. All the time, God is good. And God is good all the time. You understand? This too shall pass. Like I said, the biggest thing was nobody should be playing off No Child's Top. And that includes Baby Amora, that includes Baby Sunrise, that includes all the children of the spectrum. Stop using these kids for content. Put the phones down and get y'all shit figured out. This don't mean you can't create content. I'm not telling y'all not to be on social media. I'm saying get the problems that you're going through with your children off of social media. Protect these kids. They're not some movie characters in a movie. They are humans in this life. Put the phones down and deal with your shit. Put your significant others away for a day and sit down like some fucking adults and figure out how to make it work. It don't take all this. It's not making nobody shit pop anymore. The wells ran dry on it. Okay. The shit has been recycled 17 ways from Sunday. Everybody just move the fuck on, leave it alone. Do content on a lituation, but if you just following a person around just to be following them, then just say that I want to do content on exclusively on Robert and Brianna. But if you came in to do the DV case, there's no need to keep getting caught up in mess. It's really dry. Like when I realized that all like I was doing was responding to bees all the time now, get up here to cuss out a bee, respond to some lies and more done. I'm not no longer here to convince these old battle axes. Shit. If you want to believe Brianna is telling the truth, run with that and have a good day. If people are still covering the story, let them and stop judging how many hours somebody on live. What this person talking about? Oh, you still talk about this? You know what you can do. You can move the fuck on with your storyline. That's it. That's all. Everybody need to get the fuck grown. Get some grown shit about you. Like people kill me with the you need to move on, but sit here checking for every content creator covering the shit. Every content creator telling me everybody need to move on, but every day we're all still stuck on the bullshit. And for me, it's not the story that irritates me; it's all these people involved. So now kids are being torn down. It's not even funny anymore. It's a joke and it's sad. And I just don't want to keep interacting with these kind of people. What the fuck what? We can all be out here doing dope ass content without the headache. You don't have to bear the headache of the Latrue saga. You can just move the fuck on from it. You don't have to deal with bees. You can just move the fuck on from it. Like it's just weird. People be going through the most, honey, for this saga. Like it ain't that deep. Once I stopped having fun, like Auntie was the last bee that like I really felt the need to cuss out. Now I'm done. Like y'all can split it now. I mean, I'm just it's boring now. You can't out roast me. You're losers. I don't take any. I just can't. That's it. That's all I can. And like people are suffering trying to stick on to this saga. Like people letting this saga like joke them. Like don't let it take your whole shit away. Your mind, people losing their jobs, their mind, their freedom, everything. Like, come on now. It's time to bring it back. Now it's time to bring in the right, hold the reins, and that's it. That's all. So God bless anybody that's still gonna, do what they do. I just ask that these people let everybody do what they do, peacefully. Stay off of people's lives that you don't want to hear. If you know that you're not on their side of things, I mean, come on. Nothing's going to change. It's like we're all going to become insane because we keep going from looking at this to looking at that. Either we looking to see the bullshit and the drama, or we are becoming insane by thinking we're going to get a change. Amora is going to stay lying. You're going to have all these bees still doing stupid stuff. Nothing is going to change. That's it. That's all. And I'm not going to change my mind. So ain't no need to keep rebuttaling with bees. Nobody's even fighting for the truth anymore. They're just arguing back and forth with bees. Well, Moore said this, and then Brianna said that. Don't nobody, I mean, come on, guys, work with me. It just don't matter anymore. People are waiting on a court date about a divorce when the two people is both fucking other people. I mean, allegedly, excuse me. Everything I say here is alleged for entertainment or educational purposes only. You know what I'm saying? I don't get why anybody cares when the ink dries, child. We're past the point now. The ink dry for what? Just to confirm to the masses that the divorce is final for what? It was final when everybody put their things in different people and hopped on different things, different people. Like, what are we all waiting for? You know, it's not the first, custody situation or whatever. Because both of these, I mean, it's just not. It's, it's just not. So I just encourage everybody to get their sanity back, child. That's it. That's all. Just get your sanity back. Because, arguing back and forth with them people, everybody gonna stay in it as long as, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of like this. I don't want my channel to be like this controversial between other content creators or subscribers, or you know. I want to do controversial subjects, perhaps, but no, because I look around sometime and I just feel like it takes the artistry away. Like, I'm really tired of hearing about these people. I'm ready to get into a new sector. I know everybody's not going to come along for the journey, and that's fine. They will have gotten whatever they have needed to get out of me and from me. But I got to move on. I really do. I know all I need to know. There's nobody that needs to prove anything further. Like, I'm kind of dried up with the saga, because, is there still moving elements? Yeah, but how exactly important are there? Because honestly, I feel like at this point, and another thing, like, if you're a content creator, then yes, you are trying to be a great one, and you want to elevate your channel. And it's kind of time to start dealing with people who aren't really all the way supportive about your channel. It's people that want you to stay stagnated. And even you can even end up losing subscribers based off not moving on. People are so scared to lose the ones that are attached to the saga, but you can end up missing out on, you know, running up them views. Like, stop letting people scare you out of thinking that you can't make your shit lucrative. Like, you have to literally be scared to be proud if your channel is making $1, because you could be proud of the commercials put in your channel. Everybody just think that, you know what I mean? Like, you can get to a point where it ain't even about cash apps and this, that, and the third, where it's strictly you running it up just with YouTube alone. People have to stop making it seem like it's a bad thing. I'm saying this because I'm a person that's so far from it. I can keep it real by saying it's okay if you are. If you are trying to make a living off of YouTube, if I love you too, Chantel. If you are trying to build your channel, be a content creator, stop letting people in this saga make you feel like you can't excel, make you feel like you can't be worth anything. Like, no, you may have to move on from them people. Them the people gonna keep your channel stagnated. They gonna keep you on this LaTruth saga until you only get 200 and 300 views per damn shit because people gonna want some new fresh stuff, you know? You can make it just as interesting as this saga. There's new people, and I'm just saying it because I see it. It's a lot of people on here that's like videos and stuff like that on this subject ain't really shining like it used to because people ain't really checking for it. And that's another element people aren't tapping into while they're thinking they just don't want to lose the people that they see and pulling up in their lives and stuff like that. But no, you want to reach out to the people who, you know, all over the place, that's just looking for great content, great material, good stories, good whatever. Because there's a lot of people really that have it's a lot of subscribers that have moved on from this story. They really have. They're not really checking in for it anymore because how many times can you go over the same shit? And I'm sorry, but the I don't really want to stick around just to see them playing around with this little girl in this man face. I'm not really interested. I think he's got enough to go off of to when he really, really, really want to put his foot down about his child, he's going to be able to get that little girl. He might be taking a long route or scenic route right now, but he knows the path to get into his little girl. He is not a dumb man, and keep in mind, he's dating an entertainment lawyer. At least that's what her page say. Even if she ain't, I think she's a very intellectual woman and educated woman. So he ain't got no dummy by his side making him look crazy like Jonelle. Miss Season ain't done one thing to make Robert look discredible. She actually compliments him, you know? I'm so, I peek in on things and stuff like that, but y'all, the well has ran dry. People gonna wake up, and the only people that's gonna be checking in for this shit is like the couple handfuls that's gonna be left in this sector. And I really want people to be here for my artistry. I realize this saga is now getting so dried up, it is taking away from people's true artistry. They can't really showcase new and exciting things because people are having to just pluck through the garbage basically to piece something together to make this shit look worth a fuck. It really don't. I'm sorry, it don't. It's not exciting anymore. It's just a bunch of people playing off each other's top. I no longer even give a damn where Anna is. I don't give a damn about who Nate over there scamming anymore because if they want to stick around and continue giving up their money to or doing evil things for that's just up to them and Nate. Just at the end of the day, I'm just over it. Because at this point it's not going to stop until ain't no content creators supporting each other until the whole thing just crumbles until everybody just make everybody look like total shit and tear down everybody. No. I'm not gonna stick around for all this messy shit. I'm not gonna stick around to have to be sticking up for myself when I could just move on and let the motherfuckers be the fools, be foolish. I don't want to act like a fool for them anymore or anyone. I'm not gonna be a fool for them or anyone. I done did my share of straightening. I'm bored. I love LaTruth. Yes, I do. Continue to support him? Absolutely. But I can also support him and still give him shout outs, still peep in, check in, see what's what. But it's not content. It's nothing to do with it. How much time can you spend discussing if did he get to see his child today? Did he get to see his child tomorrow? Da, 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 da. It's that. It's just like ugh, snooze fest. You know. I want to see this brother win, but I'm just talking about the artistry. We have made some dope some dope content off of this. People have did some beautiful work, had some rock star lives, but it will start to be dull if you just stick to the same old shit. It'll start to dull out and yeah, it don't matter how much time you spend it on them videos. People ain't gonna be running it up. You can reach a whole new audience. And I don't want to just mix and mingle with people that want to talk about just LaTruth and Brianna. Like I want to talk about life. I want people that want to talk about food, family, fun, dreams, goals, building, money, God, nature, science. I don't care. Like I have to expand my mind and my artistry at this point. And even my conversation of getting to know my people, my supporters. I don't want to feel like everybody in my life is just either a Beehive or RH supporter. No, that's it. That's all. I mean, damn. I love a lot of people, but that don't mean that the only way you can show your love is by dedicating your whole channel to them. Like when you live in life, it's always going to be something going on. He's a content creator. He's supposed to keep something going on. Right now, I honestly think they just need to take care of their family shit and you know, enjoy the people they're dating, make skits and do their thing, but it's time to start cleaning it up. And I know it's possible because Kevin Wesley proved it. He said that he didn't care what that lady said. And they were saying some harsh shit. That man stayed focused and actually did some great fucking work in the meantime. You feel me? He showed them people, I don't gotta sit here and talk to you about you or any of that, Amora. And he's actually been reaching new heights because of it. You see how you can try to burn that apartment down when God got a house for you. That's an example of that. You pressed on him so hard that he went and was successful in some other things, broaden his horizons. Now he has a new dream that he sees on the horizon. And thank you so much, Shatown, for that. God got us, baby. God got us. Um, and yeah, I'm a Scorpio, so y'all know how I feel too. I just know, you know, I want better for all of us. Like, you know, I want. I don't think that any of us want to get the success of our channels off of hatred. It has caused so much commotion that people are, feeling funny about blessing people. People are feeling funny about receiving a blessing. People are feeling funny about all kind of stuff because it's the whole shit is switched up. Everybody want everybody to move how they move. That's weird to me. View who you want to view. Bless who you want to bless. Live how you want to live. Unapologetically. That's all I say. And get away from the toxicity and encourage each other to do more because, yeah, ain't but, it's just, I'm sorry. I don't know. I just think, it's a waste of time at this point. If it's leading to, I ain't talking about people that's still doing great videos and this, that, and the third. I'm just saying those that has been getting distracted, like myself, with just going back and forth with rebuttaling with Amora. It's like, child, I'm done. Like, you gonna stay having something to say that's opposite of what we say. So I'm not gonna keep going back and forth trying to prove what to you. You're choosing to be blind. So therefore it will be a never ending story because you're not looking for the truth. You just looking for somebody to have an argument with, to fuss with, and to fight with. You looking for somebody you gotta pick apart. That shit is old. Your platform is going to progress higher. You may lose some, but hey, the real will still be there. Absolutely. And that's fine with me because I promise you, if you not meant for me, I probably ain't even gonna notice that I lost you. Because I ain't chasing number. I'm chasing authenticity. I'm chasing true supporters that don't care what I'm talking about. They just want to chill with me. They just want to vibe. I'm not chasing a number. It was hunty. You feel me? I'm not chasing anything except the best version of myself. So, you know, but yeah, and the best of luck to your channel too, Chi-Town. Best of luck to your channel. It'd be a vibe over there, buddy. It'd be a vibe. But yeah, so best of luck to everyone, even as the people continue. But it has just made me really, I just want people to know like it's too many messy people running around. So, yes, I have to pull back from some places. It is with all due respect. But I'm not about to get in no messy bullshit. And I do know how it can be with sometimes birds of a feather will flock together. And, that's fine too. You understand? So I understand you can have a issue with the decision of one and it be end up where you gotta deal with the bullshit of many or not or be judged by many or whatever. But I don't care. I understand Shot Town, but I still send blessings to your platform. I appreciate you too. I appreciate you too. And I've enjoyed this evening with you as well. I surely have. You kept me laughing for real. Even when you was just keeping it real, talking your shit. It was funny. And shout out to you, Mom Deuce, and each and every one of y'all that's been up kicking it, Chatty Cathy, everybody that Becca, just everybody that's out there, Dee Dee, chilling or whatever. It's been a blessing. I'm about to get off of here because now I'm officially tired and about to go lay down. I love you, my Deuce. I love you so much. I love each and every one of y'all. Keep y'all head up. I'm looking really forward to switching off this, still having plenty to show you, plenty to give you, and just to welcome in more family from different sectors and sagas, and you know what I'm saying, and just get lit up in here. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't want to lose the litness. You feel me? And that's more important than keeping the same number of subscribers because again, you're gonna lose some, but you're gonna gain even more than that. And that's anybody that's putting their best foot forward on their platforms. Don't be afraid to stand alone. It is better than falling for anything. Um, it is okay to not follow the crowds. It is okay to be singled out. It's okay to be, to not fit in. It is okay. It is okay to be different, you know? It's just okay. It's okay to be you. And thank you for letting it be okay to be me, for real. I welcome you into my family. This is home. If you're a content creator, I hope you can look at this as a home away from your home. To anybody caught up in the bullshit, look, it's okay to get out. I'm gonna go ahead and try to slide out, before the bullshit even pisses me off. I'm gonna go ahead and slide out before I even become bothered. So therefore, I don't have to get bothered. I will still be out here in support of your channels and tapping in, still giving you my opinion here and there, and even in your chats to the content creators. I am going to also get that. Tomorrow for sure, I will be compiling, getting the thing I have for Kevin together. So again, if any last minute people want to send any thing to my Instagram, the Break Room 411, a message, a written message, a voice message, or a video, congratulating Kevin and Lacey. I just want to put together an encouraging video for them. I would love for you to be a part of it, any content creators or supporters. Thank you all in advance. If you already sent some, I know a couple content creators that already sent me some and supporters, and I appreciate you moving so swiftly. Yes, Mom Deuce, please send it to me. I don't know if I think I changed it. My Instagram name is Break Room 411. I'm not sure if it's the Break Room 411 or just Break Room 411. I kind of forgot because I changed the name the other day. But please send that in so by Sunday I can send it out. So yes, please hit me up. If you got me on Facebook, you can send it there. Whatever platform you can reach me on, whether it's Facebook or Instagram. So thank you all so very much. And have a wonderful night. It's good night for real this time, y'all. For real, for real. God bless you. I'll see you around in the YouTube streets. Like I said, let's just, you know, do what we do. I'll still be there to support people who's in the saga. Some not as much. Again, I'm not following any drama and bullshit around these YouTube streets. I'm just not doing it. And I still wish everyone well in their farms, in their platforms, near and far. Um, Either way it go, I wish everyone well. I have no ill will towards anyone. It's onward and forward for me. Um, and onward and forward for you. God bless your families. God bless your homes. I hope you are blessed abundantly in your lives. I hope that your goals are met. I hope that you're encouraged and you stay encouraged and know that you have a safe place and a home here with me in the break room 411. We are family here. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for loving on me, hanging out with me, whether it's day, night, or in between. I appreciate you. My husband appreciates you guys. My mother appreciates you guys. And everyone that really supports me in my real life appreciate those of you who support me in my cyber life. So blessings to you. And if there's anything I can do for any of you um, in any way, let me know. If there's anything I can help you with, guide you through, or just be an ear, you are a safe place with me. Um, that's it. That's all. I don't share other people's business, even when the shit hits the fan. Unless, of course, you challenge me. If you challenge me to a duel, not messing. But anywho, y'all, God is love. I love y'all so much. I know it's time for bed because I keep pausing to stretch and things like that. I'm gonna go downstairs, grab my husband because he probably done fell asleep downstairs on the couch watching TV while I was doing this live. And yeah, I'm gonna grab him up and grab me some juice and lay down. So get you some rest. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for all the love anybody has poured out on me today in any live. For the super chat, super stickers. If anyone sent a cash app that I failed to thank them for, thank you. Anybody sent a super anything that I didn't thank them for, thank you. Thanks to all the members that become members. That means everything to me. I will not let you down. Thank you so, so much. I love you, Break Room family. Good night.